Right. Well, last time, we'd wandered around the city of Nikitaka. We'd found the slums, which were very cool. They were strung between the cliffs of the city. Fortunately, it's not a very nice place to live. Found the old city beneath it, got our ass kicked by undead. Then we made our way up here to the temple district, where we met a new friend, an elf woman. I think she was an elf. Pale elf. And right now we're just going around talking to the priests. We did talk with the Temple of Barath, and there were one of these. Was it this one? Eulogy for the Dead, yes. There was a tomb system underneath the temple that was filled with very powerful undead that kicked our ass. Seems to be a theme. We'll have to go back to it now. We have to go recover a sacred text. But for now, we're in the temple district. Right near the Temple of Magren. Oops, not that button, that button. Soul Seers. Oh yeah, we got teleported to Reimergon's realm, and it was a bit freaky. Barath, we're going to here, and then we're going to check out the Temple of Gone. Because that's where we have to go for both Shoti and also part of a quest, because we're trying to get food and supplies to the people of
I'd be glad.
the Gullet, the slums. But let's start talking to people. Mark Vanderby. Hello. You find a man of middle years inspecting a metal tool unlike any you've seen. He has several similarly strange items on his belt, all quite clean and orderly. Fuck, words are already hard. Just gotta shake the rust off. Let's go. They look like tools one might use to pull a tooth or shoe a horse, but much more delicate. He wears pristine, cream-colored robes. The muzzle of an arquebus is visible just over his shoulder. His eyes brighten when he notices you. Is it Tinker? What's that symbol? Because of our Arcana skill. The man's robes shimmer with a faint trace of arcane energy. Glyphs stitched into the hems and sleeves seem to be the source of the effect.
A good day, traveler. I see you've taken an eye to my instruments. If you've any interest in the medical sciences, you need only ask.
Oh, the medical tools.
Well then, questions?
Sure, who are you? Tell me about yourself.
I'm a researcher in the medical sciences. And before you ask, no, I don't mean animancy. Neither do I mean magic, nor, God's forbid, necromancy.
Necromancy's not all
medicine, bad. Medicine. Study of the kith body, its inner workings and such.
So a physician.
I've misgivings about magic use. It's useful, I'll grant you that. But it's a crutch. Stunts our scientific development, you understand. Makes me a bit unpopular, as you can no doubt imagine. Which is why I've got this arquebus here.
A persecution complex. Delightful. We could be a dick. No, what do you mean by unpopular? We probably already know, but...
A patient of mine died under questionable circumstances. One morning they were fine, and the next they were dead. Someone is trying to discredit my work, I just know it. But they won't succeed. I came here to the archipelago to evade my rival's attempts at sabotage. And there certainly is quite a lot of work in the Deadfire, I must tell you.
Can you teach me what you've learned in your research?
I've told you of my troubles. I suppose it's the least I can do. Settle in now. I've got a lecture prepared for just this occasion. Of course, it will cost you 3,000 copper.
God. We do have 7 grand. And it's a permanent increase to alchemy and religion. If I say no, will he give me a discount? You know what? No. I'm going to do it. Permanent skill increase is worth it. It's much easier to get money than skill.
Ah, lovely.
He demonstrates several techniques for splinting and suturing a wound. Once he's sure you've got it, he runs you through a diagram depicting the sundry herbs indigenous to the Deadfire and their various healing applications. Finally, he goes on at some length about the nature of faith and scientific inquiry. When he's certain you've learned it all you can, claps you on the shoulder, sends you away with a smile and a gentle admonishment to study more. You've learned Mark Vanderbeer's training. Well, first we'll see what that does. It, +1 alchemy, +1 religion. That's a... I mean, I'll take it. That's a permanent buff. This is +2 to both instead of +1. Actually, we would normally have it +0. But the room we had in the tavern gave us +1 to all skills. So we actually have a bonus to those skills now. What do you know?
Of course.
Yeah, we've already looted that. We've looked around a little bit here. High Priest Hati. And then just a guard. Oops, nope, that's stealing. Hello, High Priest. The Magonite Priest has the build of a boulder. His thick-set frame stretches his fine robes at the seams. Guards with a steady gaze, a steady calm gaze, nodding and greeting. He's a big boy.
Be welcome. We gather to honor the goddess. For we must earn the strength to endure the darkest of life's battles.
This is your temple.
Akira, rain and wind is a better teacher than any priest. A fighter accustomed to comfort earns only bruises. Each obstacle is a challenge we must answer. These are whetstones that sharpen us into fine blades.
Didn't really answer the question, but yeah. Some philosophizing, whatever that word is. I guess we could ask, didn't expect to see so many foreigners at the temples.
It is an opportunity to learn. What good is a fighter who knows how to defend against a single enemy? If we must one day fight one another, such is Magran's will.
Which way to the palace, even though it's like right there? He blinks, his smile is warm, but there's a little amusement in it.
Follow the path as it climbs the mountain, all the way to the Serpent's Crown. You will see it.
Oh, wait, really? Is this not actually the... Oh. I thought there would be a temple inside. It's not actually the temple. Okay. Isn't there a way to see... Yes. I see, so Serpent's Crown is actually going to be quite a lot to do. We're probably going to finish up here, go back to the Gullet, then actually the Citadel, I imagine. There's a few things to do in the Citadel. We've already been up here, haven't we? I feel like we have.
Offerings for the temple? Used to work a farm.
Yes.
Growing vorless. Never thought I'd get out of there. Sorry. Would you like to buy something? Thank you, sir.
Yes, the Dawnstar vendor. We have already looked at what she has, I think. We could refill ship supplies. Oof. Actually, that's not bad. How about, it's actually not bad. We could probably loot a lot more, though, so I'm not going to do too much. So I think we just picked up a bow and some... Actually, those are pretty good, so I'm going to keep those. Kitty! I forgot we have so many cats and dogs. We have so many animals. Why do we have so many animals? I think we looked through what we could sell last time, so I'm not going to sell too much. Yeah, no, I think we're good. We did spend a lot of money, but at the same time, we're going to get it back easy enough, I bet. Down, essentially, that little quick way down. Ink Harp.
Shed light upon my path.
I can't even see who's talking there. He's off the map. Into the temple, then. I think Shoji wants to have a chat with them, and also we have to talk to them about food. Helping out the people. I like the music in this game. It's such a nice ambiance. There's very good music. I should download the soundtrack for this one too. I have the first game's soundtrack. There's new music for this one though. It's a little run down, it looks like.
Indeed.
Whale's Wind. Oh look, that looks nice actually. Immunity to mind affliction attacks and -1 dexterity. Mixture of rums and any other strong spirit available in tropical juices. Whale's Wind's a perennially popular drink during the brutally hot summer months in the Deadfire. Invented by the pirates of the Principe San Petrina, beverage traditionally served in the halved shell of a coconut. Whale's Wind earned its name from its legendary capacity for knocking imbibers flat on their backs, robbing them of their memories of the nights before. That looks really good.
It's you.
It
Here's where
is
I do the
us.
ritual. Right there, under the statue of God.
First, there's a cat.
Of course.
Offerings of fruits, bread, and even wine have been set here for the temple. Kitty. Rauatai. It's so cute. We need to go back to our ship and look at the menagerie at some point. Plus, the accuracy with melee attacks, our current kitty, Dude, gives us health back when we kill an enemy, and we're less likely to be hit by attacks. I mean, that's just too good. I think first we should talk to Werton. Obviously, that's the... I thought that was the statue for a second. Like, that's interesting at all. Just, it's a tree. Dream Journal. The writing on this tattered scrap of paper looks like it was penned by someone still half asleep. You had a dream so real that you wanted Aethys so badly that you could do anything. Line is drawn through the writing below which the author scrawled, "No more cheese before bed." Right? Hello, Werton.
I can't believe it. Is that really you?
Oh, I already forget who this is, I'll be honest. It's been a couple weeks since we played, and it's probably been longer since we've actually seen him. Solid meals and decent sleep have filled Werton's lean frame out somewhat, but the man retains a fox-like aspect on his face. I'm just going to look him up real quick. Greets you with an indecisive smile, unsure whether to be nervous or pleased.
And Adair, you made it out of Gilded Vale for good then. I'm glad.
Oh.
A lot more might have made it out if you hadn't left him for dead.
I didn't even have to look him up. I just remembered as well as this. Adair's fist clenched and unclenched several times.
I haven't forgotten. It's why I'm here, Adair.
He's the one that, in the Temple of Aethys in Gilded Vale, way back in the beginning of the first game, who was unable to rescue his companions. Yeah, we have been seeing a lot of old faces lately.
Hear that comes with the job. You being a watcher, I mean.
He grins sheepishly, then ducks his head.
I've been helping out here with the Dawn Stars, handing out food, mostly, or delivering supplies. Not so different from Gilded Vale, maybe. Took some getting used to, working shoulder to shoulder with Raid Sarens, but it's not so hard as you'd think. Feels like I'm on the right path, toward a little piece of redemption, maybe.
Good luck.
Doing my best, Lord.
He smiles and inclines his head in a bow. Interesting. I wonder if there's more to that we can talk to him about. Okay, just a little chat.
Hungry? Come on up. Don't be shy.
Give 100 copper. I'd like to make a donation. Yeah.
The Shining God will bless you for it, sir. That coin will help those in need.
My reputation with children, Dawn Stars, and Nekataka. Okay.
Blessing of Aethys upon you.
Yeah, no, we don't need food. Though weathered in age, this tree is dotted with buds and nascent branches, indicating new growth. High Priestess. As you approach, a wood elf straightens over an altar to Gone. Her robes mark her as a High Priestess. She arches and cracks her back loudly, satisfied grin spreading across her face soon after.
Jody, I do hope you're not getting into trouble now.
They know each other.
Who, me? No, I wouldn't dream of it.
She smiles at the sight of a stranger. You're the High
Do
Priestess.
swine stink like shit?
Okay. Hits you with a toothy smile, eyes glittering with amusement.
I'm guessing you're not here to worship. Then what can I do for you?
Doesn't this place get a little damp?
No more than anywhere else. No sense fighting it. The water sustains our faith, surely as it does these trees.
I mean, standing in this all day, that's how you get, like, was it, trench foot? It's not good. Oh yeah, Pitley said you'd be able to help with the food shortage in the gullet.
If Petley sent you, then you've got my ear. But I won't promise what I can't fulfill. We tried. Shipped some shares for charity. God, it's nearly 2 years back. Had the means to do some real good. But the guards wouldn't have it. Sent it all to the palace to be shared out, proper-like. Never did see it again.
What if I can sure it would reach the Raparu?
Well, sure. I'd be beside myself for a chance to help the Raparu, but... And I mean no offense. I don't know you, stranger.
Fair.
Some folk don't think twice about taking advantage of us faithful. Maybe you're one of them, and I'd be none the wiser.
You need a show of good faith?
An offering to Eothas could really help our efforts to restore the temple, if you know what I mean.
Is that all you need me to do? Dips her head, considering. I'll consider it. I'll come back. Maybe we can find out a way to help out the temple fully. Nordegond.
Here for a meal. Just get in line, dear. Ain't no trick to it.
Hey, there's a lady I'm looking for. Came from Deerwood.
He waves a hand in the old woman's face as though expecting cataracts she does not appear to have.
Short, got a bad temper. It goes by Alava Mazzy. Heard of her?
Alava Maisie.
I know an Alava, but that ain't a surname.
Should change it.
No?
His jaw shifts sideways to nod his pipe stem.
Not real warm, that one. Stop by unannounced, you get a pistol up your nose when she answers the door.
There's some good options. Sounds like she's expecting you, Adair. That's why it was best to sneak in through the back. Now, just interesting.
Yeah, that's her. So, she's living with her, husband, then?
Not that I noticed.
Adair exhales a surprising amount of air.
Must be laying low.
Just that boy of hers.
Ah. His body goes perfectly still. Seems to waver in the breeze.
She's got a son? How old would you say? Like a little boy?
Uh-oh, Adair. Groaning, Shoti pulls her hair forward over her face as if she can hide from the moment. Honestly, I get you. Secondhand embarrassment.
I'd be happy to help you with the math.
Alof, please. Oh, this is getting very good.
Oh, I couldn't say. It's been years. He must be a young man by now.
Wow, that's something. Well, thanks for your help.
Don't you want to know where to find her?
Yeah, I was just about to ask.
Oh, Adair.
She's in Hasongo, last I heard. Got a little plot of land out there.
Is that another island?
I guess we'll look that way then. Much obliged.
Much obliged. Huh. Well.
Hey.
Well, Adair. Which one of these quests is it? I should have looked at the one there. Cornet's Call. There it is. Lighted Path. Do we get a little more information about her?
Online.
No, okay. Interesting.
Certainly.
Let's have a look at the statue first for her. Rubbing the back of her neck self-consciously, Shoti casts her gaze to the side.
Nothing like a homecoming to make a girl remember her roots, even if they are dried up and half dead.
She sighs, nudging a bit of mud from her boots before she lifts her face to sit on you with her big, dark brown eyes.
Sometimes I wonder if my brethren don't think I got black ichor running in my veins.
We could ask her if she does. tell her people often don't feel what they understand. They just don't know your value. We're kindly, that sounds right.
Why are you so fine to me, Watcher? Makes me think untoward things.
Oh.
Gives me notions I don't need to be getting.
Oh my.
I can't risk straying when I got a duty to gone.
Well, yeah, we came here to cleanse your soul, remember? Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, I'm ready. I've done this before, but never with such a full lantern. You may want to stand back. The experience can be somewhat intense.
Kneeling before the statue of Gone, Shoti sets her lantern between her knees. Head bowed, she presses both palms to the copper cage. A low chant lilts from her lips. As it grows louder, the light from her lantern grows brighter, as is the lantern that the statue of Gone holds in one skeletal hand. Yeah, right there. Two lights pulse in rhythm with the chant, resonating with each other, twin heartbeats that pound faster and stronger, till the light from Gone's lantern bursts outward in a shower of violet-hued rays. The essence bathes Shoti's bent form, making her jolt upright as a cry escapes her.
Don't know if I feel cleaner, but I feel something. Blessed, for sure.
She offers you a half-smile. She retrieves her lantern, trembling fingers curling against the gleaming metal cage.
Let's just hope it lasts. Because my lantern feels as heavy as ever. Full to brimming with essence. Like dark water spilling over my mind.
Why are you gathering souls into your lantern?
I was born to reap souls and lead them to the light.
Well, Takeo and Aloth really like this conversation. They like duty and piety, apparently.
Now with Aethys dead, and these dire visions, I think I need to shield them from a hell gone dark. But the more I gather, the more my mind turns to tatters.
That's probably not good. What if you didn't collect souls anymore? Should amass as many as you can before it's too late, or tell that the beyond hasn't gone dark. It's well lit with living Audra. Guess ask, what if you didn't collect them?
That ain't gonna happen.
Nah.
You'd ask me to turn my back on my god?
No. Well, I guess we could ask her why she's so concerned with death and darkness when dawn stars are goodness and light.
Why do you think the god of rebirth held an aspect of death within him? You can't have life without dying.
This is very true.
There ain't no beginning without a prior ending. Ain't no day without night. No spring without fall. You can't grow crops if you never harvest for seeds.
Very true.
All right, I'll be right behind you.
Yeah, I guess let's go talk to her.
It is the light that has led you here. If Petley sent you, we tried.
Let's
Well,
go through
sometimes
this
something- An offering to Aethys could really help our efforts to restore
back to where
the
we
town,
were,
if you know what I mean.
and we will give her 500. It's only 500.
Much obliged for your generosity, friend. Of course, we'd be glad to lend a hand. But how'll you see our shares reach the Ruparu this time? What makes you think it'll work now when it didn't then?
I think we'll tell her. Prince may run a port beneath the gullet. Could convince him to smuggle the food if you acted as the supplier.
Now hold on just 1 minute. I've got no beef with the
Ah.
recipe, but smuggling? That puts us on the wrong side of Kahanga law. We're only here, within the tribe, by the grace of the royals.
You'd rather play politics and feed a starving population.
Our lives aren't a game. I know you want to do right by the Ruparu. I do too, but I can't go kicking a hornet's nest to do it.
Oh, apparently since we're so good with the Dawn Stars, we can assure her, wouldn't lead the people of the faith to harm. It's a good thing we've been helping them out where we find them, then. She thumbs the bridge of her nose, a low contemplative noise rumbling in her throat.
What matters are the results. I can't idly stand by while the Ruparu suffer. We'll get you the food. You see to the rest.
Hell yeah. That's what we wanted. That's what we needed. Alright. Well, that's half of it done. Now we need to go back to the gullet And let's deal with that real quick. Go talk to some smugglers.
How I've been saying there's nothing more important to me than us freeing you from Barrett's bonds. Well, I meant that. I did.
His breath lingers at his chest and his mouth hangs ajar, throwing his statement into immediate doubt.
But there's this other thing I need to see about. On the way, like. I was gonna tell you.
Be passionate. It's about love. You don't have to explain. Oh, how romantic. Hello, hello. Hello, Rami. Welcome. I'm not too bad. Not too bad. A bit exhausted, but other than that, not bad.
Thanks. I'm not sure I could anyway. This woman, well, love's not the right word, but she was something to me once, back in Gilded Vale.
Adair has, or had, a love, and maybe a kid. Yeah, it's good to see you. How are you doing?
When I was mayor of Deerford, I had
He
this vision
was
of what I
mayor,
wanted it
wasn't
to look like. It was going to be what Gilded Vale was, before the legacy.
I always forget that he was mayor.
And in some ways it got there. I was proud of that. But it didn't feel like I thought it would. Come to realize there was someone I needed to show it to. Ilava, she'd have been about the last person left in Deerwood who'd have seen what I made and understood. Last I saw her, she was going to New Hayamar. Went looking for her there, only to find that she'd left a long time ago. Anyway, I don't expect you to understand, but I gotta know she ended up all right.
I'm sorry. Hope you, feel better then. I hope it's nothing serious. And just a normal, pain. Iffy sometimes, isn't it? Ah, I see. Yeah, fair. That'll happen, won't it? You might have developed an intolerance, I don't know. That can just happen randomly, apparently. Or, well, not randomly, but it can come out. Yeah, apparently Adair his love there ended up with a son.
Yeah, that's something. Coming out of Deerwood during that time. When I knew her, she had another little boy, just a baby. But the legacy deprived him of a proper life. I never found out what happened to him. But with the Hollowborn, he didn't have to ask. Guess he got a brother, though.
Adair falls quiet, blinking several times before noting your continued presence. Maybe it is that. Maybe that wasn't a good idea. That one's probably it. I sure want to know where this path leads.
No, but I don't see a way to let this go. Least a way's not now. Last time I saw Ilava, we got friendly. Now she's got a son.
His shrug is rigid, his smile at least half wince. Okay, I'll help you out of there.
Me? I suppose. Much as the next fella.
Far from these shores lies a garden of anemone. What say we go together?
Oh, if that's those things that tickle your hands, I'll put the whole Aethys mission aside right now.
Adair, please. It's done anyway. No going back. No regrets. No regrets. Yeah, let's head back to the gullet. I don't know where. I guess to him? Because we've supplied the food from the priests. Now we just need to go secure a method of getting it to the people. Let's go talk to some smugglers. if we talk to
Need
her...
something.
Okay. Probably talk to her after we're all finished. This is pretty close to where we need to go. I think was it the hole? No, the hole was the tavern. Or apparently there's just a hole that leads into oblivion. Here. Into here. Now, do we remember, or do we have down, how the hell to get into it? Dwelling, stairs, Undercroft, Delver's Row. Fuck, we really should have remembered how to... Should we go back to the tavern then and see if we can talk to someone and remember how to get to where we need to go? Because I don't remember. There's specific directions that I don't remember.
She went and did what she needed.
I'll miss Beer and her ilk. It's too quiet without them. May they go find fortune.
That's the lady that we helped escape. Let's see if we can find the right path. Lively. Was it you?
Need something?
No. Should I just look up how to get to where we need to go? Maybe that'd be quicker. It might be easier than trying to wander around the place. Oh yeah, we can get her as a chef for our ship. You know what?
Why do you
Yeah, we
bother
can.
me, little kith?
Yeah, join our
How
crew.
do you mean?
You know, like on a boat.
I'm not daft, you condescending little mite. Tell me why, and in what capacity, I should join your crew.
After their tenderizer high, slows down a dubious-looking piece of meat. Makes a wet splop sound. That's gross. Our crew hunts a god. They need someone to feed
You're
them.
after the Audra Colossus? Well, I wouldn't mind sailing in his wake.
Gives you an exaggerated wink. Oh my. You know, you do you. Will you join my crew then?
I don't work for free.
Fuck. More money.
Suit yourself.
Maybe later. We've spent enough money for random things. Please. Yeah, I'm just gonna look up.
You ever use your abilities to play jokes on anyone?
Ikera, I once sold a water globe to a Mataru priest. It was filled with live fish.
That doesn't sound like much of a joke.
The trick was letting the sculpture break down while he slept with it over his head.
Oh, I'm getting so many ideas right now. How would you feel about betraying the Watcher's trust?
Hey, none of that talk. Don't you try it. Don't you try nothing. Was it here? Where the hell? Oh, here it is. You enter a dim alleyway that reeks of urine and torch smoke. Delicious. Long passage stretches from your left to right. Shadows move in the guttering torchlight. They're nothing more than shapes at this distance. chatter and bustle of the gullet continues behind you. I think we want to go right. I haven't actually looked up. I think we want to go... Was it right? Trudge along the darkened passage, reach an intersection. Tunnel branches off to the right. Hear the distant murmur of voices down the darkened path, but see no one. Apparently we go forward. On your left is abandoned merchant stall, displaying cheap jewelry. The path continues ahead. I mean, the merchant stall looks suspicious, especially with that man there. Inspect the stall. Oh, it's a watcher-only check. We have good perception, at least. Laid out are various trinkets made from junk. Necklaces strung with fish bones. Shoe buckles, bracelets made with shards of broken glass. The curtain sways and flaps as if stirred by a draft. Twitch aside and discover a secret passageway. Yeah, we're gonna go through the secret passage. Check the tunnel one more time, make sure no one's watching, then you slip behind the curtain to another passageway. Walking along when several hooded figures materialize out of the darkness. Not so fast. Gotta pay a toll if you want to visit Delver's Row. I like that look. I like his mask. I'm assuming that's a mask. Pay a toll. Use our diplomacy. Use our bluff. I mean, we have a +9 diplomacy, +8 bluff. We're a talker. We're pretty good. Hello? Hello, yes. I'm still here. Yeah, I guess we'll bluff. Last time I came through, there's a man with a scar. I paid him. They shrug and stand aside. Yep, they're not paid enough. They don't care. Yeah, I was looking at if there's any special quest. Because I just looked up what we were supposed to do. Because I couldn't for the life of me remember how to get through. Because it's been 2 weeks. But we didn't need to worry. Continue on. Rough stone changes to smooth cobbles under your feet. Wan lamplight shivers ahead as yellow and tremulous as fear itself. That's ominous. There's a narrow cavern that writhes with shadows and echoes with the music of jingling coins. To enter Delver's Row. That was easy. Wonder what else is here. I think we should wander through the rest of these passages then. Let's explore and hopefully not get mugged. Ah, yes, we're here for medicine as well. That's stealing, that's in Enerat. I thought you said Enerat, but Enerat. An Orlan woman stands over a table laden with herbs and spices. She mixes them without looking at her work, pausing now and then to raise a sprig of file to her nose. You realize that she's blind.
It's the smell of cardamom that drew you, no? Or perhaps the sting of fresh pepper. Or maybe you seek something with a stronger bite.
She swallows her ears, but her cloudy eyes do not find you. What do you sell here?
Food, of course, and supplies for the road. Though most here come to me for poisons and venoms.
Yeah, let's see what you have.
Plenty. Though, if you're buying poison and ailment, mind you store them separate.
Good advice. Some of this is expensive. It's poison, I guess. It is actual poison, so it's to be expected. How many of these supplies do we have? Stuff like crowbars and... I'm gonna get a rope and grappling hook. We have 6 flint and tinder. I could use another crowbar, though. Yeah. It's always good to have. Just toss those in the stash. Now let's actually talk to her.
That drew you, no? Then you'd best ask elsewhere.
Tell her we're looking for Drowner's lung medicine. Leans in close, lowers her
But
voice.
careful. If the Mataru overseer hears there's a sickness, might be he has more questions for you.
Well, that was the obvious source. Gone. I mean, fair enough. This is big. This place is very big. What the hell? Street merchant.
Looking for something to sharpen the senses, to help you leave your sorrows behind? I got what you need.
Of course, that's the accent he has. Oh, alright, mate. It's always something like that, isn't it? For the shady merchant in, like, the rogue alley.
Indeed.
Silver paintings look identical, down to the signatures copied in the corners. And furtive whispers and footsteps rise from the lower street. Oh, I didn't even notice. This is multi-layered. There's a street down there.
Keep it down.
That's cool. I love multi-layered, like, things like this. I don't know. I just think it's cool when it's the verticality aspect. Rust. A figure in the shadow looks up at your approach, pursing his lips together in a crooked line.
I think you made a wrong turn, Bilger. You don't belong in the row.
The name is Vok. Hello. Let's be civil.
I know who you are. I make it my bag to keep my eyes on the new fish that end up in the gullet. You're the type of scab that bores me. Feel free to piss off.
Rude. Oh wow, that was enough for level up. Also, one second, I think my cats are getting up to something. Alright. Yep, it was in fact a kitty cat. Getting up to trouble. Alley narrows to a dead end. God damn. Yep, getting up to trouble. Mostly just them wrestling up top, at the top of the stairs. Slamming into the door. They're just rowdy today. Yes, my two cats. I actually took a picture of one of my cats. I'll have to share it with you. She's just very, very happy and very fat in front of the door. Because the door was open because it was sunny, so she, like, was basking in the sun from the storm door. They're inside cats, though, obviously. But they like lounging in the sun.
Indeed.
This feels like where we're supposed to go. So let's look around everywhere else first. Imwani. This grizzled old Amal woman looks like she's been left in the sun to dry. Skin is so worn weather it's hard to tell her wrinkles from her scars.
You need a blade or a bludgeon or some sturdy armor. Umani has what you seek.
The old woman gives you a grin that multiplies the wrinkles in her face. What do you got?
Old Umani's stock is tested in the hands and throats of the fiercest sorts in the gullet. Never will you find a better selection.
Rekru's fractured cask. Grants immortal will. Cannot be interrupted while they carry one or more injuries. That's interesting. The Undying Burden. Athletics grants second wind, another use of it. Incoming to weapon damage reduced as health is lost. And better con. That's going to be a very good one to get eventually. Unfortunately, we can't afford any of that. even if we hadn't spent money on random things, we couldn't afford it, so. Oh, that's right, we have level ups. Shit. Don't we? Athletics, I kind of want to keep going mechanics, but maybe I should go with something else. Athletics, maybe. Passive skills. Maybe we should buff Intimidate up. Even though we are kind of go hard on the bluff and diplomacy style. You know what? Yeah, go bluff. Full charisma. That's very Vok. Great. Oh, we already have greater focus. Get another power. We took pain block, I believe, yes. Let's see, secret horrors, area of effect, frightening and sickening. Soul ignition. It's a cast. This is a standard. Secret horror is a standard one, so it's actually the same action. It's a normal action, rather, as opposed to... yes, that might be good. Pain Link, meant to link an ally to all those around them, forcing attackers to experience a portion of all the damage the ally suffers. And it's a standard cast. That actually might be worth it. Puppet Master, Body Attunement, Wall Leech. I mean, I do love Silent Scream, but the fact that we could just throw this on a dare as he tanks everything, I really like that. Plus the fact that it's standard action as opposed to a cast action. Yeah. Oh, we have a new weapon proficiency at this level. Well, I don't know. We're pretty much going full mace. One-handed. No shield, just one hand. I guess we could go flail if we're really going heavy with the bludgeoning. And a flail. If we ever find a good flail, if we take it, it's a modal. Focus your attacks on your target's footing, dealing less damage but lowering their reflex on a hit. Okay. Okay. I mean, I don't really know if we're ever going to use anything other than a mace, but just aesthetically, we can go all bludgeoning. Probably not going to use a shield. We probably won't use guns. Guess we can go if we ever do two-handed. What do hammers count as? Like big two-handed hammers. I don't actually know if that's a real type. I guess we could go Morningstar. Because for a while, in the second half of the first game, we just used a giant fuck-off hammer. So let's get a two-handed style, just in case we find a really good two-handed weapon. Morningstar, why not? And also less damage but lowers their fortitude, which could go well. Sure. Everyone except Aloth got a level up. You... honestly, just all athletics. Just a mix of everything for you, isn't it? A little bit of insight, a little bit of that. One ability from one class. A standard action strikes the target with devastating force, significant additional penetration during the attack. Then you get Mule Kick, knocks enemies into the air, then prone, disorientated. And then we can either get... this gives him better accuracy. But if we do this, then he also gets Acute, which gives him intellect and better power level. Or Intuitive. Better perception, better chance to graze and to hit. Kind of like that, because we use this thing quite a lot. There's a lot of these, though, isn't there? You know, I'm going to do this because we use this Discipline Barrage ability so many times. So often. Okay, he has a sword, and a saber, and a medium shield. He has a second... He has a war bow as a second weapon, doesn't he? I think he does. So I guess we'll get Warbow Proficiency. I feel like he did. That was his ranged weapon in the first game, so... Slower, heavier draws can penetrate toughest armor. Yeah, give him Warbow Proficiency. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Shorty. Buff that up. And help her stealth out a bit. Can choose one ability. She does do a bit of fire, but... Get another high-level spell. Give some of the hardy inspiration. Better con, better armor rating. That Divine Terror. This does Crush. This does Burn. Blessed Harvest, Spiritual Weapon. Faith Attuned. Okay, interesting. Guess we could get something simple. I mean, a lower level spell might be worth it. You've been playing Graveyard Keeper most of the day? Hell yeah. Jealous. I can't wait till Monday to play that again. I've been wanting to. It's so good. Resolute. Maybe this. Nearby allies. Area effect. Resolute. Resolve and periodically gain concentration. That might actually be useful, right? Because concentration keeps them from losing spells that they are trying to cast. Or we could just go with one of these. I'm just kind of picking... Might not be the most, like, efficient. I'm just kind of picking whatever sounds cool in the moment. Sure, Holy Meditation, maybe. Give us another option for a second level spell. Oh, actually. I know I said that. This is a standard action and immobilizes them. So they can't move, and less dex. Just halt. As a first level spell, which we have a few of. And overall... I mean, there are other options for that, but that could be pretty useful, especially if we're trying to keep enemies away from us. Just lock them down. Sure. You know, why not? Fuck it. You've already upgraded your church? Very nice. Much farther than we've gotten on stream, because of course we've only done one stream of it. I like the church. I remember upgrading the church was... You get a lot of good stuff for doing that. Do we really want... Technically, she uses a hatchet. I guess I don't really know what to pick for a thing, because we're probably never going to use it. Spear? No. If we ever give her a gun? I don't know why we would ever give her a gun. Something that we don't have for somebody else. We can always give her eventually, instead of a lantern, like an offhand dagger, carrying blade. maybe. Sure, I mean, we're never... I really like the setup she has with her things, and we're probably not ever going to give her another weapon. But now there's Takeru. Look at the size of this lad. A little bit more athletics. History, why not? He's a druid. He's a fancy druid. He does a lot of hold and oh, what's all this? Wild strike, freeze, shock, oh yeah, corrode or burn, but he can't get burned because he's a water shaper. Automatically inflict freeze damage while spirit shaped, and then you can upgrade that to do more. Do these ever give like secondary effects? Yes. So at the highest level, wild strike freeze, each kill while spirit shifted increases the duration of the spirit shift and will freeze and slow the action speed of nearby enemies. Shock and interrupt, or corrode and lower the armor rating. Action speed. Oh, that actually might help. And I kind of like the idea of the freeze, because he's kind of got a lot of ice already, because you can combine that with better with frost and water attacks. Corrode technically doesn't count as a water attack. Shock might, depending. Actually, no, it wouldn't, would it? I think I'm going to get Wild Strike Freeze, because we do a lot of that. We use his Wild Strike a lot. Or, you know, save it, because so much of his other stuff actually is... Yeah, that's Frost. Frost, water. Look at that. Penetration with frost and water attacks. It's only +1, though. I guess it's better than nothing. It's a passive increase, I guess. I hope that's worth it. Next level, we should probably get the Wild Strike Freeze. But considering his whole shtick is water and frost, I think that's probably worth it. He's very fancy. Club, rod, quarterstaff. He's got a very theme, doesn't he? Spear, saber, battle axe. Again, I don't know if we'd ever switch over to something else. I guess two-weapon with a pike. Maybe for a two-handed eventually. Poleaxe. Sure, a pike. Maybe eventually we'll give him a two-handed pike. I guess. I don't know. Expose the weak points of enemies to your allies. I guess. Sure. Poor Aloth did not get a level up. Just gonna do a quick save so we don't have to do all of this again if we die horribly. Stray dog.
Happily.
Welcome to the collection. I'll go. Alright, reduced duration for constitution afflictions, which are second weakened and feebled. And they regain some health when they kill an enemy. Our current pet's actually pretty good, though.
Something approaches.
Oh lord. The Spindle Man? What the fuck? Hello? You're creepy as shit.
Interesting.
What is this Kith creature?
The Vithrak cocks its head and focuses its many eyes on you. Its strange companions also stare at you with unnatural intensity.
Ugh, it's making my skin crawl.
Vithraks are a little creepy.
What secrets does it bring?
You feel a gentle scratching in your head. Another voice speaks directly into your mind.
Let us see. Let us see.
The Vithrak clacks its claws together in delight. Use our cipher abilities to, let's shield our mind. I don't know if we don't want them rooting around in our mind. Vithrak withdraws, grinding one of its mandibles peevishly.
We wish to only see, to know, yet Kith hide and hoard their secrets.
I don't trust this creature at all.
Not a huge fan, no. Creature's probing psyche tries to question your mind. Strange companions stand perfectly still, waiting. What are you doing here in the gullet?
We dig. There are many minds here with many secrets, many depths with even more.
Oops, that's the wrong button.
A city under a city.
Another in the ruins.
It teems with young secrets, rivalries and betrayals. We seek the older secrets, buried deeper and carved on weathered stone. Your friends, the broken down creatures of this place, they know the old secrets. They know, but they do not tell me.
You tell me a secret. Snapped his mouth parts together in irritation.
Not when you have been such a miser with your own.
Fine, I'll tell you a secret. What do you want to
I
know?
assume you're volunteering one of your own.
Yes.
You could be clever. I'm not really left-handed. Could lie. Nearly killed by Athos, restored by Baroth, or the gods were created by the Ingwithans. Interesting. That is a secret. That is a secret. Should we tell him this? I don't know if it would really matter. Sure, that sounds juicy. It stops and considers, one fang trembling. Feel it tasting your thoughts with the truth.
Yes. You have been generous with us.
The ogres nod slowly.
There is a place below the slums. Old, cold, and abandoned. Where the city swallows those it wishes forgotten. But this place was once part of the city. So was its temple. A site holy to the goddess of distant, forgotten things.
What do you have for sale, actually, before we start getting too much? Spindleman's Grimoire. Okay. Decent spells, decent spells. Sisypho's Stone. Action speed and damage to attack for 2 rounds when the hit in melee. We don't have a lot of money right now. Zandethus' Dragon-Scaled Grimoire. That's just a lot of fire, goddamn. Fan of Flames, Combusting Wounds, Rolling Flame, Fireball, Wall of Flame, Torrent of Flame, Delayed Fireball. Zandethus' Draconic Fury looks like a custom spell. This is my kind of wizard. I've only ever played one kind of wizard in my life. In all the tabletop, and it was just fire and death. Just went really hard with the fire. White Witch Mask. Ring of Regeneration. +1 health restored per round. That might be worth just getting. Obsidian Lamp Figurine. You can summon Shades. Don't we have one of these already? Could get another. Resistance against poison, disease, decay. Thing is, the next slot has so many useful things in it that, like, don't want to just give it up. You know, I'm just going to sell the exceptional fine stuff. We're only going to nab magical items, probably, so I do want to keep things that look cool, though. Can we sell any potion? Deadeye. Okay. As long as they're not drugs, we'll keep them, I think. bomb, moderate healing. Oh, you actually... Yeah, I'll sell you this fancy cocktail for some gold. Some of these that I probably won't use, because they sell for a decent amount. I'm not going to sell any animals. We have 40 lockpicks. Wow, that's a lot. In terms of sell price, black pearls are pretty good. This is based on when we picked it up, I think it is. Yeah, time acquired. I'm gonna nab the ring, and we still get about 2 grand of profit. But we have to give it to pretty much the only tank we have, who's a dare.
Ooh, I like how this feels.
Crystal Eater Spiderling. Oh, we can't talk to it. You're very creepy. Will you tell me another secret?
Not... Yes.
I don't know if it's as juicy of a secret, but we were nearly killed by Aethys, restored by Baroth. Yes, maybe.
Yes.
Okay.
You have been generous with us.
Good.
There is a place below.
Okay, we've already heard it.
This place was once part of the city. So was its temple. A site holy to the goddess of distant, forgotten things.
That part's actually new. I think. Unless I wasn't paying attention to the first time he told us. Forgotten holy things. We did find a statue. Yeah. Okay, we have to come back. We're gonna be... Oh god.
No shops this way, stranger.
The thug holds up surprisingly smooth hands, stepping in front of you. How do I get permission to pass?
That's up to Dario.
What are you guarding?
You think I'm standing here so I can tell you about it? Come on, go.
Alright, fine. They made a specific point to note how nice his hands were. I don't know if that's important or what, but...
You're looking for something, amico? Perhaps I have it. Ernezzo has not seen you before. You must be new. New or very good at disguises.
He peers at you through half-moon spectacles. His face is hidden behind a thick but well-groomed beard. His eyes constantly dart between you and the doorway.
Ah, but you are the one the Roparos speak of. They are most fond of you, but not so discreet.
Turns the Takeo.
Ah, another young water mage. Come, see Ernezzo's wares. You must spend that extra coin on something.
Forgive me. Do we know each other?
Così, it seems not. The mistake is mine.
His grin recedes into his beard and then turns back to us.
But how did you hear about this place? Wait, no. Do not tell me. Sometimes it is better not to know. There is something I can get for you, yes? Tell me quietly.
First of all, looking at what he has, he might actually be the one to look for the medicine, but what do you know about this creepy-ass spindle man?
Merla, it is a dangerous pest.
Crosses his arms and shudders.
When it dug its lair, it did not even ask permission of their... of the boss.
Usually you want to pay the proper respects if you're digging a lair.
Is that all? He shakes his head.
They say it is a mind reader. We in Delvezro are simple folk, quiet folk. It does not do to have a mind reader nosing among us. You understand me?
Among us. First of all, let's actually see what you have for supplies.
Only do not tell anyone where you got them.
Garari Cuirass, 30 grand. Wow. That's a lot. I mean, it is legendary with extra armor rating, so armor rating 10 for light armor, which is very good. Plus it gives you bonus initiative and reduces hits incoming. 30 grand though, god damn. And the red hand, which is an arquebus. No rest for the wicked. 1% damage dealt and received on kill until rest. And double barrel fires 2 shots before reloading but has reduced range. Hell yeah. We're gonna, I'm also probably going to read those when we actually buy them. But we're gonna have to come back for a lot of these.
There is something
Hello,
I
hello.
can get for you, yes? Tell me quietly.
Need medicine for Drowner's lung, which hopefully you should have, judging by all the shit on your walls.
Eh? I hope you are not ill. But never mind. If the Mataru come asking, I will not tell.
He winks and taps his lower lip, backing away from you
But
just a little.
Drowner's lung is very serious. Very deadly. The cure is not cheap. But how can one put a price on good health?
How expensive? He grins marvelously, waggles 8 fingers on the countertops before
If
you.
the price seems high, there is a certain little favor you could do for me instead.
Suspicion. Suspicion. What is this little favor? Be clever. You're not really my type. No, what's this little favor?
There is a certain merchant here who needs to not be here.
I'm no more. I mean, can we reasonably say we're not a murderer? I mean, we're a killer. We've killed people. I don't think we've not gone out of our way to murder people. Killed a lot of people, though. Yeah, go on.
This merchant runs a shop at the end of the street. People know it as the Spindleman. If you get rid of it, then I will give you the medicine.
Hold on, not so fast. Do they call him that because he carries a spindle?
Adair.
Or because he's got spindly legs?
Adair, please. He studiously ignores Adair. I don't think if we kill him, I don't think we get the cool shit that he has on his shop, unfortunately. I don't think so, at least. And it's only 800. If it was like 2, 3, 4,000, then I might, well, maybe not be persuaded, but I would definitely, I'd think about it. But, no, I will, I'll just pay him 800.
Belfetto. Though, if your coin purse is so full, take care that others do not hear it jingle. Your medicine, as promised.
Shakes your hand, you feel a glass phial slip into your palm. Gives you a nod of acknowledgement. And we got positive reputation gained with the Delver's Rose Criminal.
Hey, how did you do that? Can you do that again?
Adair. Says it Netza with childlike giddiness, pointing at the file with a rapid twitch of his finger.
To think the fate of Aora rests in our collective hands.
And Netza blinks slowly at Adair before turning back to you.
There is something I can get for you, yes? Tell me quietly.
Thank you.
Come on, let's get a drink of firmness.
So that's locked.
We'll go when it's dark.
Fine. I don't know how you tell down here.
I bet that we could get in there once they all go off drinking. We can't go up there any further, so I guess we're going to head back and deliver the medicine. Maybe go have a look around what else is in this area. Probably should have a save before we go wandering the alleys, just in case. Turn to the darkness. Let's keep exploring the narrows. Curtain the tunnel beyond. So if we came from our now right, so let's go left. Racks, so we can squitter at your approach. So just go forward. Make your way forward. Feel in the walls to guide yourself in the darkness. Your hands come away slimy. Smell something foul further down the tunnel. Stench of loosed bowels and a metallic tang of blood. Oh, that doesn't bode well. In the tunnel, you find a body slumped against the wall. Stab wounds rend the corpse's clothes and flesh. Its arms and knees twist at unnatural angles. Search the body, I guess. Find a secret compartment sewn to the lining of his trousers. There's a small note and a handful of coins. Read the note. Ulok. There's a new shipment for your Raparu friends waiting near the lift in Delver's Row. Come get the food for the case think rots it. Your mad captain, Morena. P.S. Give the old man my regards. Put an extra koiki in there just for him. P.P.S. Don't say I never done anything nice. Okay. Guess we'll turn around. Go left this time. I guess that. If we go left and then right. Stone floor littered with fish bones, bread crust, and stamped with footprints in all shapes and sizes. Voices echo down the passage ahead of you. Let's go towards the voices. Passage opens to a large cavern. Below you, ramshackle buildings crowd together like broken teeth. Maze of streets widens between them, some barely wide enough for two to pass abreast. Yet throngs of people fill the narrow streets and tiny plazas, their voice rising with the smoke of hundreds of torches. Yeah, we're definitely going to explore the neighborhood. Pick your way down the worn, uneven stairs and descend into the hubbub below. Men, women, and children surround you, all laughing, haggling, and quarreling over one another. Notice a few foreign faces, Valians, Adarians, even a few Rauataians slipping through the crowd. A heady mixture of frying fish, unwashed bodies, and accumulated refuse permeates the air. Gross. Take it all in, moving through the masses without incident. Continue exploring, I guess. Come across a Raparu man and woman sitting on a rooftop, watching the activity below, passing a pipe back and forth and talking quietly. He nods the end of the pipe nervously. My neighbor disappeared near the Undercroft weeks ago. She shrugs. Always smugglers and pirates lurking there. Some of them turned to slaving. He nods, taking a puff. That's for what I stay away from Delver's Row. What? Plenty of bad sources. I don't think that sentence made sense. I don't know. Hold your hand out for the pipe. Akira, but they are the only sorts who pay. Okay. Come across a corner where a pair of thugs, men and women, have surrounded a Juana man. He has a pot-bellied, nervous expression. He's backed himself as far into the corner as he can. Thugs advance. Let's exchange. You pay us and we don't hurt you. Just simply probably gonna pick in a fight. Bluff our way out. Tell them that the Mataru are coming. Streetwise, everyone knows you don't rough up your own neighbors. Intellect. Passion. Robbing a man who has nothing, have you no shame. I guess we'll go. I mean, we've been going benevolent this whole time. Just simply leave him alone. Or else what? Sure, we'll be rational. This isn't worth it. How much are you really going to make off a few poor Raparu? I'll consider your words a nod. He's right. Let's head to the surface. Plenty of money floating around the bathhouse. Cornet thanks you nervously scurries off. I mean, fair. You're going to find much better people to rob up on the rich area. Just, you know. Is that all? Oh no, now we're back. We're in the middle of a shop-lined street. Packed shoulder to shoulder with the people around you. You can barely move. Do you know how pickpockets operate? Keep your hands over your valuables. As a passerby brushes against you, you feel a hand reach for your purse. You grab its wrist and pull the thief towards you. Good thing we didn't get robbed. Well, there's a Juana child. Her eyes are wide with terror. We could use sleight of hand to teach the child better technique. Apparently that's benevolent. I mean, I guess it kind of is. I like that. Just, here's how you actually pickpockets. Sure. She's wary at first, but she slowly draws closer. She watches your quick practice movements. With her encouragement, she mimics her deft maneuvers. She does quite well. She thanks you with a mischievous smile and turns to go. There's a lot here. We've seen this one already. Okay, I think we're good. That was a lot. Forward. Left. is here, and then we'll keep going forward. Left entrance with drugs around it. Guess we're going to go left. Oh, this is how you get to Dario, is it? Handful of guards emerge and block your way, crossing their thick arms over their chests. One of them spits a viscous black gob at your feet, pulls a dark plug between his teeth. Better head back, friend. It's invitation only past here. Oh, he did, didn't we? He sent us a message. Dario sent a messenger for me. They nodded and let us pass. That's disgusting. At the end of the passage is a stately door crafted of polished mahogany. Through the small slit in the door, you catch flashes of fire, cast shadows, and bright textiles. The scent of sandalwood and cinnamon oil comes to you on a warm draft. Whatever's beyond the door is likely far more elegant than anything you've seen near the gullet. Sure, let's enter the hideout. Just wandering the tunnels, hoping for the best. This is the leader of all these criminals. Maybe we should have a quick save. Just because I don't want to have to go through all of that meandering again. Dario the Lean. His hand's engraved with the emblem of the Royal Deadfire Academy. Is there anything in here that's not stealing? Nope, it's all stealing. Alright then. Hello, leader. A thin, long-limbed man holds a handkerchief in one hand and a threaded needle in the other. As you approach, he sets his handiwork aside. You see an elaborate goldwork pattern embroidered around the edge, the same pattern that adorns his brilliant tunic. Also notes a strange bulk beneath the thin fabric of the trouser legs that runs from hip to ankle.
The hero of the Reparu visits me at last. You must forgive the cryptic introduction, but I prefer to remain among the comforts of home.
Sorry about that. He leans forward with a squeak of leather and a rattle of metal. Sees something protruding above his boots, the bottom of a leg brace. Oh, I see. I was wondering if he had weapons, but no, it's a leg brace.
Well, ain't you sitting fat and happy in your home while just outside people are starving? He may look like a prince, but he smells like a pirate.
Better to be a prince here than a slave out there, no?
He tips his head in a mock bow and then turns back to us.
But had I only known there was a watcher in my midst, I would have extended the invitation sooner.
We can just wait and say nothing. Try to be a bit shady, diplomatic. Sorry again. Goddamn. If I'd known it's a fancy place, would have invited myself. Just simple. Why'd you invite me here?
I have a job. One that could use a watcher's skills. There is an artifact called the Cornet of Waves, which is currently in the possession of a Juana named Takano.
Takano.
I would like you to liberate it for me.
Flutters his slender hands in a way that resembles a bird taking flight. Why do you need a watcher?
Watchers see what many cannot.
Fair.
Takano is a man of many vanities, as your special gifts will no doubt reveal. His villa is on the eastern edge of Serpent's Crown, just downwind of the palace.
He pauses, tinting his fingers.
The opportunist I first hired was too bold and found herself ejected from the district. With your unique talents, I am hoping you can avoid such complications and persuade Takano. After all, it would be best to avoid drawing the ire of our Mataru hosts. When you have the Cornet, bring it to me. I will pay you well for it, and you will find my favor useful in this part of the city.
What is the Coronet?
It is an old Juana artifact, a musical instrument of sorts. Ages ago, it was part of a pair, but its companion, the Cornet of Depths, was lost when the old city sank. Both are said to carry the voice of Andra herself.
Look no further, silly man. I speak with Ngati's tongue.
Silly man.
And are you willing to sit upon my shelf for my entertainment?
His eyes crawl over Takeo and he smirks. He returns his attention to you.
I do not believe in these superstitions, of course.
Yeah, so you don't mean valuable in a monetarily sense, then. Coughs into his hand to hide his fluster.
I have told you all you need to know of the Cornet.
Yeah.
Now, I suggest you focus your sharp mind on retrieving it.
I would like to ask about another matter.
What do you require?
We can give him money that we found? Oh, yeah, on the messenger. Apparently we want to speak with Mad Morena. Oh yeah, that's right.
Patience. First, you must bring me the Cornet of Waves.
Okay. What happened to your leg?
A storm, a rash decision, and an accident at sea. One that took my sailing days, but not my skill with a needle. Life in the Deadfire is unpredictable. Sometimes it takes you in its jaws, only to spit you out onto some new shore.
Very well then. Alright. That worked. That went relatively well, I think. Good to know. So we can Morena to get the smugglers after we go with him to do his thing, so we have to go up to Serpent's Crown. Okay. But Aloth, rather, got a level up. Just heavy on the Arcana. Should we just keep going with Arcana? Why not? Just really buff it up. Insight, history, metaphysics, religion, streetwise. Just keep going with that. One new something. You get spell shaping. Can decrease the size to increase power level or increase to decrease. Okay. I mean, we might want spell shaping. That does sound interesting. It really does. Oh, I like the tentacles. Those are cool. Those are always fun. Wall of Flame. I do like that we kind of made Aloth just lean really heavily into the fire thing. It's really heavy fire into it. He's got Fireball kicking around somewhere here as well. Oh, there it is. Yep. Good old Fireball. Aloth, my kind of wizard. Just all fire. We could get extra penetration with fire attacks, but I might actually get Spell Shaper, just see how it does. Use zoom controls when targeting a spell to shape it. Yeah, let's see what that's about. And I'm going to get him the other one of the wand, so no matter what, he has something special for any implement. That could be fun. Dario the Lean. So, to Serpent's... Well, actually, probably want to go to the Citadel first, right? Let's continue exploring. Go right, I guess. Go right? Wait, no, turn around. Go forward. Go forward. Go right. You come to a door. It's as solid as the stone around it with no handle or no knob. And no knob. Deathly quiet on the other side. Rap gently on the door and the sound echoes as if in a wide, empty space. Yeah, let's just leave the Narrows now. We're done here. And to the Gullet. Oh, it's dark and rainy. We have a couple things to do in The Brass Citadel, right? Yeah. I think we should head there next. After, of course, we bring back the medicine. A lot of this is outside the city at this point now, though. Terms of trade. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of this is outside the city at this point. Oof. Keep muting to yawn, just so it's not repetitive in y'all's ears. Very exhausted. I don't know why.
Need something?
Alright. Lee, we have your medicine for the illness here. Her eyes water and red dart between you and the file you hold. She coughs into her fist.
That could save an awful lot of sick people.
We could give it to her or ask her for money. I think we would just give her the medicine. Just takes the bottle from you and corks it. A sharp, piney odor escapes. She breathes it in and smiles.
That's the stuff, all right. Thank you. That's from me and from the children of the Dawnstars.
Major gained with Dawnstars and the gullet. And we got Halgot's warmth. Ooh.
If you'll excuse me, I better start treating the sickest ones.
See, I bet if we pushed her for money, we wouldn't have gotten this. +1 priest restoration power level and +2 burn armor rating. Sitting in this ring is a chunk of stained glass from Halgot's Citadel, also known as Godhammer Citadel. The glass is warm with a touch, given to you by the Ethosian priest Pitley for aiding in her mission to care for the afflicted. This ring represents renewal and compassion for the downtrodden. So any restoration spells the Shoti does is treated as being 1 level higher, which is very good.
Think it suits me?
I think we should head to the Brass Citadel next, down by the docks, and then after that, eventually, finally, up to Serpent's Crown, where there's a lot of things to do up there. We also have to break into an Archmage's house at some point, don't we? It's only 2 level higher than us, so we might actually manage it. Yeah. And we can talk to the 2 people who have ideas on how to do it in Serpent's Crown Brass Citadel. I don't remember which one we sided with originally, so...
Follower of the light?
Light? Oh, you mean... well, depends on what you mean by follow.
Maybe you heard earlier? I follow Aethys too. Mostly, in a way. I mean, I am a child of the Dawnstars, even if firstly I'm a Gaunite.
That's good, I guess. For you.
Oh, maybe you don't want to talk about it. That's all right. Surely, some other time, then. Was it the way I said it? Or maybe I'm in need of a washing.
No, I don't think Adair just likes to talk about all that stuff. It was a little awkward, though, wasn't it? To the Brass Citadel, then. Down to the other side of the docks. On the other side of the mountains. I think the cats are still wrestling outside. I don't think you can hear them on the mic, though. The Brass Citadel.
I've noticed you seem to be frequently at odds with others in your order.
Some of my brethren don't understand why I gotta do what I
wanted
do.
to ask
go
you
on.
something. It's about Shoti.
A lot going on. Adair wants to ask us something about Shoti. He can pick his pocket while he's distracted. That's a bit mean. What'd you want to ask?
She means well. I can see that. And she's spirited, and if I was still young and didn't know the things I know, it'd be different. But anybody got that much faith in any god, let alone Aethys? I don't know how to talk to someone like that. Not these days. I get why she's like that. And I was there once, a long time back.
Helen's flare with relived embarrassment.
But it's 'cause of that I can't see a way to respect it. I'm no good at hiding it from her either. I don't see this getting better.
Tell him there's more to her than you're giving her credit for. Can't deal with the truth, that's her problem, not yours. Just keep avoiding her. The less you talk to her, the better. Or you're gonna have to pretend to respect her. I think there's more to her than you're giving her credit for. She does have other things to her than religion. Yeah.
Doesn't seem like she's any different than what she shows.
Best if you just avoid her. Pretend to like her. No, we're going to try to foster a relationship here. It's probably not best to hate each other if you're traveling together. She's a Dawnster, so worship Aethys, though. Worship's gone.
Same thing, really. That's just her trying to find a way to worship Aethys that makes sense to her. I guess that sounds familiar now that you mention it.
And then we have this little conversation going on, but
suddenly sympathize.
I think we missed half of it.
Absolutely. Halt.
Oh god.
What is your business at the Brass Citadel?
I think we're just looking around. Sorry, someone let the gate open. No, we're just looking around.
You're the Watcher. The one who nearly caused a riot in Queensburg.
His mouth quirks in a grin.
The Grand Secretary at Sura wants to meet you. His office is on the lower level of Imperial Command. Up the stairs.
Great.
Once you're inside, go downstairs through the room on the right.
Is he in charge around here?
Hazanui Karu is the ultimate authority in the Brass Citadel.
Crosses his arms over his chest and
But
salutes.
she must endure the sops at the palace. When she returns, I'm sure she will grant you an audience. For now, Atsura Nui speaks with her voice.
Okay. It really is a bit of a citadel, isn't it? It's kind of built like one. Officers' Lounge Gunsmithy. Fleet Master's Office Docks. Sacred Stair Powder House. Imperial Command. So do I have to talk to her now, or...
No Valiant spy is coming through on my watch.
I'm a merchant. I have business inside.
You want to see our walls, our cannons, our powder house. You must think I'm an idiot.
Ak, you got one thing right.
Hello there. A bit of an argument here. Walter's Valiant and a young but determined guard are arguing by the gate.
The Royal Deadfire Company is a trading company, is it not? And you are on Kahanga soil. You cannot turn me away.
The Valiant's words only anger the guard further. Her face darkens, she grits her pointed teeth.
The Brass Citadel and the Royal Deadfire Company operate under the auspices of the Ranga Nui of Rauatai.
She straightens her shoulders and crosses her forearms over her chest in a stiff salute.
We answer to him, not to you. And certainly not to some tribal queen of Nekataka.
Can ask what it's about. Can just yell at them. That's probably not going to go well. Bring up the grace of the queen. We can try to be diplomatic. Let's take a deep breath. Can work something out.
Oh, you're one of those. These Valians are always sending their spies to snoop around, and I won't have it.
The guard glares at the merchant even as she speaks to you. The merchant rolls her eyes.
These Rauataians think they own anything they stack 2 stones on top of. I am here to conduct business, not engage in petty power struggles.
Not either, but we can just stay out of it. I feel like we would side with the merchant, I guess, because they are just a business person trying to do business and not spy on things. I guess, sure. Let the merchant pass, hopefully.
What? She's up to no good. I know it.
Tell her how much harm can she really do? Just the truth. Don't trust Valians. And that's really not a way to run a trading company post. You can just whisper to have her followed where she goes and see who she meets. Or be diplomatic and vouch for her. We don't know her like that. Yeah, we'll use some insight. Just don't trust Valians. Guard makes a frustrated sound at the back of her throat.
Fine. But if you're wrong, We're gonna have a talk later.
She glares at you with Renan the Valiant on.
Agresi, my friend.
Meh. I don't really know if we like the Valians that much, but, you know. Where are they? We are kind of leaning more towards them than Deadfire, so... overall, but... Ooh, this little shark jaw, that's cool. That's their symbol. Interested in you. He does not like Antijuana. He does not like the people that like Rauatai, but he prefers... Okay, yeah. Just looking around at the... what they got? Yep. Yeah, we generally are kind of leaning more towards them, but I don't think we really care one way or the other. Officer's Lounge. We'll probably head up here last. Let's have a...
Sails unfurled and sword held high, to battle for glory and Rauatai.
Faithfully done, Emiani. Report to Wakoyo Nui when your hands and your temper have healed.
That's the last time I ship out with some soft-handed runt.
Hello?
Come to gawk, too? My punishment's over, you know.
She looks away and crosses her arms to carefully hide her burned hands. She's holding a red-hot cannonball, apparently. What the fuck? Yes, sorry, we didn't mean to interrupt. Or upset,
I shouldn't take my anger
rather.
out on you. It's not your fault I punched my captain.
That would definitely warrant a punishment around here, I guess. As if the mere mention of the incident takes her back to it. Her face darkens with anger, and a bitter snarl transforms her features.
So maybe he shouldn't have insulted my aim. Like I don't know the difference between a smooth and rifled bore.
She shakes her head, quietly stewing. He deserved it. Seems drastic, or, what are you gonna do now?
I'm not reporting back to Wakoyo, that's for sure. I crewed on mercenary ships before this. Come to think of it, that suited me better. Still a scramble-root at heart, I guess. But I'm plenty experienced. Maybe I'll see if anyone's looking for an expert cannoneer.
We could take you on. Looks us up and down, considering your offer.
Don't take this the wrong way, but I only crew with captains I know. Either personally or by reputation.
Yeah.
I'm sure you're capable, but I don't know enough about you. Yet.
Is that a hint that we need to get more reputation? Her eyebrow quirks up in hopeful suggestion.
Let's talk again when you've made a name for yourself.
Alright. I mean, she's probably pretty good, so that'd be worth coming back.
I hope
Hello.
you don't mind me asking, but how do you get your shirts on in the morning?
She's staring at the horn-like protrusions on your head, probably with great difficulty. Carefully, that's a good answer.
I guess so. You in the market for some supplies, friend?
Why are you working at a Rauatai outpost?
Because I'm from Rauatai. Or, to be more specific, my ancestral home's been part of the Empire for decades. Few generations now.
What's it like living under their rule?
I don't know. I never known anything else. We've got the Rauataians' fancy new irrigation canals now, and the roads have gotten better. The ones leading into Takoa, anyhow.
She pauses, lost in thought, and smirks.
Funny thing is, the further you go on them, the nicer everything gets, and the more it all looks like this.
How'd your homeland become part of it?
The usual way, I guess. Their soldiers beat ours.
Nah.
That's a better subject. I've got all sorts of goods and supplies. Take a look before you head back out.
Yeah, what do you got? Gauntlets of Ogre Might. +2 Might. Ring of Greater Regeneration, which is much more expensive. Charm of Bones, Ray of Fire. Okay, this is a little bit. Okay. Had to mute to sneeze. Sorry about that. Fleet Master's Office. Yeah, I always try to mute so I don't deafen people. still that time of year with winter allergies. Inscription reads, "That which grows is strengthened," by Coral Mason Torquo. Although yesterday it was like 70 degrees out, sunny, I sent you a picture on Discord of my cat. She was really enjoying the sun and the warmth. So maybe the seasons are starting to change a bit.
Of course.
This map shows shipping routes from Deadfire to Rauatai. Something back there. Fleetmaster Wakoyo.
Clear skies, my friend.
Wakoyo crosses his arms and tips his head to the side. Long scar traces a path down his face, curving sharply where his cheeks rise with a smile. Yes, Vok, Captain of the Defiant, at your service.
I know of you already, Captain.
Well.
The boats of our decorated armada have orders which spread them thinly across the archipelago. Rauatai finds itself in need of a privateer.
His brow rises as he speaks the word.
Your ship, unmoored from Deadfire politics, is an asset I would grasp with both hands. An arrangement can help us both. You will empty the seas of competition in exchange for profit.
Aren't you afraid privateering will start a war?
An official reckoning is drafted to account for every cannonball shot in the name of Rauatai. Our paperwork is most thorough. For every ship sunk, there is a legal justification. Our enemies will know the war is started on the day we fail to turn in our paperwork.
These bounties, I
Scylla
see.
Wave Skipper is your first target. A pirate shirking any pretense of lawful conduct in the open seas.
Sure.
Most excellent. Scylla commands the Voyager River Dragon.
River Dragon.
Which pesters a group of islands to the southwest of Port Mage.
I guess we have a couple more
my
questions.
privateer. I would not have you take to the water uninformed.
Ask away, my privateer. I love his accent. Alright. Bounties. Ship bounties. Cool. Here to sacred stare. Hello.
I'm sorry, but this area is strictly off limits.
The young guard draws himself up to his full height, crossing his arms. What is this place, then?
Private property of the Royal Deadfire Company, that's what.
Alright, fair enough. Kitty, there's another cat. Kajux. Gain some health when you deal a killing blow, and your party moves more quickly in combat, huh? Versus less likely to be hit. I think the hit is much more useful.
Happily.
Water, Sauco. Berteno. Hello, Berteno.
Beat it. I don't have time to chit-chat.
You're the one that stole the thing. The thin veiling glances over your shoulder with an expectant frown. He stares up at your head, distracted, before quickly turning away. In the market for some gloves, have any? He eases back, taking a measure with a critical eye.
Fasina sent you, didn't she? Postenago, just for these?
Shaking his head, he pulls a pair of fine gloves from his pocket, studying them with evident disappointment.
Soft as down, but not a single fence willing to pay me a fair price. Maybe they've got imp stink all over them.
Could have a hard time selling an archmage's glove for fast coin. Makes sense.
Should have guessed these were bad luck. Well, it's too late to go making smart decisions, isn't it?
He opens his mouth to say more, but something to the southwest distracts him, an expression filled with dread.
Here he comes, and I'm too late. If Hamuto doesn't give me an extension on my debt, I'm a dead man.
Apparently, keep your mouth shut and follow my lead. Hell yeah. Confidence, let's do it. Glancing at you, he shrugs and swallows down a lump in his throat. I don't know what we're getting involved with, but I'm ready to lie my ass off. Let's go. A unit of steely-eyed sailors approach the docks, clutching pikes and firearms with quiet professionalism. At their head stands a tall armor in a mustard-yellow uniform. Turns attention between you and Berteno.
So, Berteno, you hired a mercenary, or else a negotiator.
That coin should have gone toward your debt to me.
Hamuto rubs a long scar that extends along the length of his neck.
Huh? No, I didn't. That is, I would never go behind your back.
His voice falters, turns to a sudden panic. Just shut up, the adults are talking. That's pretty funny. Just be honest and leave. Can attack. Or I guess we would say nothing.
A silent mercenary at that. This is a private matter. Your interference is unnecessary.
He spreads his hand in a peaceful manner as the soldiers level their guns at pretend. Oh god. Yeah, you sound more reasonable than I was led to believe. What's your plan for him? You can pay what he's owed. Yeah, you sound more reasonable than I was led to believe.
Do I? One can be adherent to the tenets of maritime law and still be seen as a monster.
What's your plan for him?
Indentured servitude. I trust this is a more honest and respectable alternative than any pursuit he would take on his own terms.
Maybe I can pay.
You must care a great deal for this insufferable little worm to stake
God
your purse on his
damn
freedom.
our helpfulness. Taps his lower lip in thought.
400 pyres are
Oh, that it?
no O's. And I will accept that sum to have this sorry business concluded.
I feel like this is a classic thing for like D&D, or like even just any tabletop or fantasy adventuring parties. 400 copper is a ton of money to these people, but for us it's like, that's it? Fine, yeah, I have this in my back pocket. It's like, how much did it cost? 100 gold? That's nothing. Yeah, give 400. Payments agreed.
Then our business is concluded.
Signals his men to stand down. After a hateful look, they lower their arms and follow their captain's lead. Yeah, like, damn. That's, not as much as I was expecting.
I can't believe I'm finally out of debt. For the first time in my life, I'm free.
We could tell he's indebted to us. Slap him. No, guess we'll say nothing.
If you see Fasina, tell her I'm hiding out with some principy friends. Also, catch.
He tosses Yuriko's fingers with casual disdain.
It's a new Berteno all the way. Pirate Berteno doesn't get himself in anyone's debt.
Oh, God. That's not going to end well. +1 dexterity and sleight of hand and grants spark crackers. Twice per rest, produce a dazzling swarm of colorful bursts, startling and confusing everyone in the area of effect. Okay. Uto's gunsmithy, which is the cannon here. Metal is smooth as marble and polished to a shine. Uto's gunsmithy. Sounds fun.
Of course.
Scrolls are filled with meticulous diagrams of rifles and pistols. And these guns look ancient, but the metal is still polished and the wood is perfectly smooth. The man greets you with arms crossed over his chest. He's a massive scar tissue where his left eye would be. Hands are knotted with bulging tendons.
Looking for a pistol or an arquebus? Rauatai makes the finest guns in Aora, and I make the finest guns in Rauatai.
What makes your gun so special, then?
Craftsmanship.
Holds out his knotted hands, keeping them entirely still as he speaks to you. They're covered in small burns and scars that blur the varied pigmentation of his skin.
If you ask my superiors at Imperial Command, they'll tell you our main exports are saltpeter and metal. Those are just things. They're prized because of what we do with them.
Reaching under the counter presents a blunderbuss, holding out for your inspection with his ever-steady hands. It's a high-quality piece.
Rauataian industry is about discipline, precision, mastery of a careful art. Those qualities guide all that we build.
Alright. Yeah, what do you got? Dragon's Dowry, 45 grand for a legendary arquebus. Okay. I mean, look at it though. I mean, it's got the same thing as all of them do, which is inaccurate, blunted criticals, unfit for melee. But it's legendary. Grants you Dragon's Breath, which, once per rest, lets you just Wall of Flame. And Rune Lock. better chance for wielder to suffer burn damage, but you do more damage, burn damage, as you use it. Okay, that's interesting. Scordeo's Trophy. Nice little pistol as well. These are some good cannons. Okay. None of us really use that much guns, but I do like the guns in this game, especially the way that they have veil piercing. Dogs, Officers Lounge. I'm glad that you think she's very cute, isn't she? She's a good kitty. A baby. She's a fat baby too. Look at her. She chunky girl.
Green islands and blue skies.
The locals don't know how good they have it.
Yes, all the pets for the best little girl.
Why does your Ronga carve his name into a rock?
The Ranga Nui, and it's a commemoration to show what he built.
Oh. Then did your Raparo also write their names on other stones?
All the pets. I'm probably gonna go smother her when I go on break. Just some love. 'Cause I can. For the glory of Rauatai and the strength of the Ranga Nui. 2818. Tomorrow.
Indeed.
Her songles is quiet from afar. Malice lay behind their eyes. Their hearts hid treachery.
Okay. Hello. I see it's locked. Can't go in. There's things down there.
All this trouble over a tablet of fucking stone. If my company standing wasn't on the line, I would have written this one off as a loss already.
Okay, so this is her. I think we went with the other one. Yeah, tell me about yourself.
I help finance expeditions around the Isles, which often means keeping an ear to the ground. Not very romantic from behind a desk, but Rauatai's campaign could use the extra coin.
That's right. We were going to go with the other lady because we were kind of favoring the natives over Rauatai company there. Fancy. Air around the coral thrums with life-sustaining magic. Okay. One thing, this leads back out to that little ledge, I think. Puppy. Pests. Why are there so many animals here? There are so many random animals.
Indeed.
I mean, I like collecting them all, but still.
I can be quiet if you can.
Who's abandoning all of these animals? No, more for us. We're going to get every single animal in the game. Every single one of them. Oh. Are we allowed to be here? This is like the dungeony area, is it? Okay, apparently we are allowed here.
Did you see those awful verses by the kitchen?
They weren't that bad.
Awful verses?
Hazanui with kablooey?
I can't think of anything else that goes with Hazanui.
Versano.
Me neither. That's why I leave epics to the lore college.
Criticism is easier than creation.
Verzano.
Hi, Miko. It is good to see you. It has been several years, no?
Hmm? Verzano. Verzano. That's another character from the first game, is it? Food-stained telesheets tucked beneath the battlefield model should have been used for recreational purposes. Ah. Atsura. Oh, Atsura's the one we had to go to, right? I think so. I don't think we have a quest for it. We were just told to go chat with Atsura, I think. Yeah. Maybe we should go look around first. While I also see who the hell Verzano was. Verzano.
Look there. Agrasima for protecting me from the Dominels.
Wait. Is this another one? I don't even have to look it up. Is he the merchant that was kind of like almost the boss of Pallegina? And he's smuggling and got into trouble with the family? I think maybe he was.
I'm here. Not a sound.
Sneak.
Indeed.
Ruby.
At once.
A few stray bitter squash seeds are tucked under the pillow. Are these all stealing? Yes. These rifles look perfectly maintained, ready for use at a moment's notice. So these papers are letters to home. Almost all praise Deadfire's weather. It looks like it's nice. It's a bit too hot for my tastes. Someone's posted an earnest but excruciating attempt at epic poetry. Yep, good for them. They tried. Alright, I thought she'd be on the top, but Atsura, and then we can explore the top level of this. Oh, him. Why did I think Atsura was a woman? I don't know. The man behind the desk regards you with attentive, unblinking eyes and a perfectly open expression. His smooth features make it hard to pinpoint his age, though the crinkles at the corners of his eyes suggest he's not especially young. He cocks his head, taking your measure. He pauses before speaking, just a little longer than seems normal. Because we're benevolent. When he finally does, he seizes you by the shoulders and wraps you in an abrupt but warm embrace. Gestures so sudden and over so quickly that when he steps back and resumes his politely professional manner, it's almost as if it never happened.
Watcher Nui, the Lord of Cadnua.
Gives you a sleek half-smile that reveals a row of perfect pointed teeth. In his careful stare and the pause before he speaks, you recognize that he's studying you.
I'm not one for ostentation, but your remarkable display at Queen's birth suggests that you are an individual with skills, not mere style.
You can ask him who he is. I like to think I've got plenty of both. That's a good answer. This is the part where you tell me what I can do for the Royal Deadfire Company, right? Do what has to be done. Don't let anything stand in my way. Be diplomatic, kind of you to say, or say nothing. I like to think I've got plenty of both.
So I see.
He blinks, perhaps for the first time since your conversation began.
I am Atsura, Grand Secretary of the Royal Deadfire Company.
Sounds like a significant title, but he's strangely emotionless. He might as well be describing the color of his clothing. What's your business here, though?
Rauatai has long maintained trade interests in the region.
He gives you that unusually placid smile again.
While our homeland is rich in saltpeter, the violent climate and rocky soils make it a poor source for most other basic staples. It's my business to look after the mainland's interests here.
Those interests include luminous Audra.
That is a Valian frivolity. Leave it to them to observe a substance that occurs nowhere else on Aora, and immediately set about pulverizing it for profit.
Yeah, fair. And what would you do with it then?
Nothing.
Oh, just nothing?
We know too little about luminous Audra to understand the consequences of ripping it out.
Also fair.
Perhaps you can help me keep them from doing more harm.
What do you have in mind?
The demand for luminous Adra has sent the Valian Trading Company into a frenzy. Their expeditions grow too bold, and their officers too greedy. Worse, their rapid expansion attracts pirates and threatens the outlying Juana tribes. This risks souring the Kahanga royals against all foreign involvement.
He inclines his head like he's about to let you in on a secret.
But you can curtail their growth.
Because we're insightful. This isn't about the welfare of the Deadfire. It's about them outpacing you.
By snapping up land we need to grow food and build ships for our people? Indeed. But our interests and Deadfire's are not mutually exclusive.
Yes, but also, it's not your land to take. So, you're both not welcome here, usually.
The Valians have sent an expedition to Pococahara, a storm-wrecked island believed to house a vein of luminous. I hear you accomplished an incredible feat in restoring the luminous Adra near Port Mage. If your abilities allow you to do that, then perhaps you are also capable of the opposite. Find the luminous Adra at Pococahara. Render it unusable to the Valians. This should encourage them to develop the resources they have, rather than reaching for more.
We'll see.
Deadfire is a tumultuous place. Consider the value of an ally with ships, cannons, and the backing of a great empire. I do not have the precise location of Pococahara, but the tribe on the nearby island of Tikawara could probably help. I suggest starting there.
Circles a small out-of-the-way island on your map.
Now, what else can I do for you?
What exactly is the Brass Citadel? He hesitates, looking at you as if the answer is obvious. I mean, it is kind of obvious,
It's
but...
a trading post, of course.
Actually, Trading post has high walls, cannons, and guard towers. Kind of looks more like a citadel, as the name suggests.
Anything worth building is worth protecting.
You seem different from the rest of the Royal Deadfire Company.
How do you mean that?
Come on, you know exactly what I mean. You're not a soldier, I guess we could say.
Rauatai is composed of many types, but it's true, many here are soldiers and engineers, none of whom are especially diligent about paperwork.
He spreads his hand to encompass the scrolls on his desk and the shelves behind him. Yeah, we're probably not helping him. I also don't really want to help the Valians. Don't want to help either of them, to be honest. I'd rather help the natives, not being honest. Maybe we'll be able to, I don't know. Just burn them all down, I don't. Hello, guard. We just snuck up behind you. Sabor me.
Happily.
First, what's back here? What is that? Gunpowder. Okay, just... then gunpowder. Sabor me. A young woman with a bright, wide smile and eyes to match raises her hands and gives you a quick but enthusiastic wave. Then, with an exaggerated look of embarrassment, she stops herself and crosses her forearms over her chest.
I always forget that part. Say, you're the Watcher of Cadnua, aren't you? I've never met anyone famous before.
Apparently, we're very well known.
Except the Hasanui. She yells at me sometimes.
Her grin widens impossibly. The Hasanui yells at you.
Oh, all the time.
She screws her face up into a look of mock seriousness. Still, she can't help from smiling.
Where's my white leaf? Stop daydreaming. Sabor me, if you lose the ledgers again, I'll have you clean the latrines.
At this last comment, she leans close, her eyes wide and voice low with awe.
All this time, I didn't realize she knew my name.
She's certainly something. Are you always this excitable?
It's just, this is my first time away from the rough country.
Which I'm guessing is an affectionate term for their homeland. Rough refers to both the unyielding rocky soils and the storms that batter the mainland.
I'd heard there were thick, green forests and sandy beaches without a storm in sight, but I never imagined this. You must have traveled lots, seen all sorts of amazing places. So
when we fold her hands under her chin, watching you intently. You can ask her why it interests her so much. Tell her adventures you wouldn't believe. You'll see the world, Sabormi. Travel's grand. That would just encourage her to ditch her job, I guess. Sure, I've just got to get Aethys to stop stepping on them all. Yeah, why does this interest you so much before we commit to an answer?
I'd love Rauatai, but it's hard to go a week without seeing storms, or hearing about mudslides burying a village somewhere.
You're a quartermaster, apparently she is. Can you sell me something? Face scrunches up in disappointment.
I really wish I could, but my supplies are for the Royal Deadfire Company and our allies. Hazanui's orders. Maybe if you impress her or Atsura, they could make an exception.
I see. Cannot buy from them until we have a reputation. Hello. Hazanui Karu is currently meeting at the palace in Serpent's Crown. Okay. Anyone in here? Just the weapon master. All just training. Okay. Fun. Well, this has all been grand. I think that's the last place in the Brass Citadel. We should go back to the magic shop and return the gloves, first of all. And then we should head to... Did we go to the officer's lounge, actually? No, I don't think we did. Hold on.
Cold as winter until suddenly she's not.
Meet her eye when you've got bad news. She respects that.
I don't think she likes me. I spent most of my career escorting foreign ships.
Many have. She's got nothing against scramble routes, but don't stare at her hand.
Okay. Someone named Pero is trouncing his opponent at Hazatoa. Some kind of board game, looks of it. Cargo manifest shows saltpeter received from Rauatai and raw foodstuff shipped back. Notice reads, service reserved for officers of the Royal Deadfire
If this
Company.
is about the Hazatoa tournament, I've got nothing to do with that, alright?
Ooh.
I just serve the drinks.
Holds up his hand with the exhausted resignation of a man who's made his case many times. What's this about Hazatoa?
Some of the soldiers and sailors get to making unwise bets when they play. Like I said, I keep out of it. None of the regulars are looking for new opponents, though, if that's what you're asking. All the better for you, trust me.
Are we able to order something?
Sorry, I'm
Yeah.
really only supposed to sell to captains working for the Royal Deadfire Company.
And we can ask why he works for them, I guess?
They always pay on time. They're run by the Ranganui, so they should, right? Also, I'm from a town near Tekoa. Rautai's full of all kinds of kith, not just Amawa. But the Amawa have a long history at sea. They make up a lot of sailors and soldiers, including most of the ones that ended up here.
Okay. Interesting place. I guess if we do end up going close to them, then... Yeah, then we can enjoy some of the benefits, I guess, of close cooperation with these people.
Wonderful news, friend Shodi. A sacred coconut beetle is entangled in your hair.
Well, don't just watch it lay eggs. Pull it out for me.
It is a good omen. Let it crawl, I say.
Fair enough. But if it gets smushed, it ain't my fault.
Surprisingly calm about that. Periki's Overlook. Back up here. To... Was it the Dark Cupboard? I think it was. Up, journey up. Oh, we didn't go through the gullet. We went across the bridge. Okay. I think we can go right into it. Kind of fun. Asina.
You're back. Kue, any news?
I took care of Berteno's debt with Hamuto Stonehill.
You are willing to put up all that money?
Wasn't that much.
What of the gloves? What happened to them?
We'll give it to her, both because if we don't, then she's in the same trouble. But, yep, I have them right here for you. Accepts the gloves with a grateful sigh.
At least I know Arkmir won't feed me to the imps.
Folds the gloves with care and stows them away.
Take your discount as well. If the cupboard doesn't make its goals, so be it.
Yep. Alright. There's still a grimoire in here that we really should use the grimoires more. Just, Aloth's is just so good, though. Grimoire of Vaporous Wizardry. Oh. Volatile casting. Damage caused an interrupt grants extra spell cast. Didn't even notice that some of these have special things to them sometimes. What was this ring I saw as well? Ring of Focused Flame. Plus 10 accuracy with fire attacks. Ooh. What do we think, Aloth? You want a little bit of a... Yeah, I think we should get him a fire ring. Actually, before we do that... Does he... He doesn't have an... Okay, good. Yes.
Do you look for something in...
Being a fire mage at this point. Now let's just sell a couple of things to make up for it. Let's just sell a couple of those. Amber, Oil Velour, that could be useful. We'll keep a hold of the Physiker's Belt for now. Yeah, that's fine. Not much to sell, but it's something. How much do those sell for? Not bad, 50 per. It's pretty good, actually. Some coconut, some raw pork. Yeah, just bits. Sell one of these extra rubies we got, just to help out a bit. And Aloth, we have a fancy new ring for you, my friend, plus an accuracy with fire attacks. Considering how much fire he uses, it's kind of his main thing. Fire and the Minoleta's missiles. Kind of what he's really been built for.
You look thirsty. A drink, sir?
No, I think we're fine. At some point, we have to go in there. But I think we should go up to Serpent's Crown. After we take a quick break. That's right about that time. So, I'm going to take a quick 5-10-ish minute break. When we get back, I'm going to go up and explore the last part of the city and hopefully start working through some of these last quests. Maybe we'll even leave the city by the end of the stream. Probably not, though. There seems to be a lot to do. Yeah, I'm just going to give it a quick save, though, just to be safe here. Actually, the one thing I remembered with the Doreo guy, where is that? Yeah, there's still a lot to do in the city. Oh yeah, I be right back. See you soon. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Let us get back to it, shall we? And head to the top of the mountain, to Serpent's Crown. 24 minutes of climbing. It's actually not that far, is it? What will we find here, I wonder? The vampire. They're pretty nasty vampires in this game. Whew. We have a few things to do in this part of the city. Serpent's Crown. Okay. So that's the palace. Luxuries, Takano's estate. Muhai's estate. Lady Apero's estate. Let's first talk to whoever Una is.
I'm sure I have the perfect gemstone to match your eyes. Take a look.
I think probably. What are our eyes? Pure silver white? Moonstone would probably do well. Opal. Pearlescent rhomboid hellstone. Oh, it's an ion stone. Faceted pebble circles the head of the wearer in a tight orbit. Beautiful colors swirl over its surface, shifting pearlescent patterns. Hellstones like this are often the prized treasure of ancient mausoleums. It isn't definitively known if they're the result of naturally occurring phenomena or some forgotten enchantment. It grants self, randomly picking armor rating, concentration, less damage, more defense, or better chance to reflect against spells. In addition to the 10% already, that's pretty cool. That might be worth getting. Can we actually use that, though? Can we use it? Because we can't have any head items, unfortunately. Nope, neither of the godlikes can have head slot items. We'll remember that. Remember there's an Ion Stone there. It's essentially, it's what it reminds me of. It actually has its own special effects and everything, but Takano. Takano's the one... No. Who the hell is Takano? I'm awful with names. That's skipping ahead. Ikara, terms of trade, no. No. Food for thought. Glint of Gone. Mapping the archipelago. Cornet's... Oh, yes. This is where we have to get the artifact for the criminal man. Hello, hello. Hello, Remy again. What you up to, anyway? Just chilling? Still graveyard keeper?
You must be careful when sparring. See the scratches on the wood?
Let's wander around a little bit.
I'll see what I can find.
That sounds like a pretty good relaxation, I guess. Just hanging out, shows, ice cream, sure. The shark portrayed mid-leap has been carved from a single piece of wood. Wide blades mounted here. Beneath an engraving reads, "For courage in battle." And you see cracks on the surface of this battle horn. It was once carefully repaired. Won't promise that you won't eat the entire thing. I mean, hey, sometimes you just gotta.
Quietly now.
There's no resisting the siren's call. There's a lot of stuff up here, and we could Chicano's key, huh? Let's talk to the man first before we go around stealing blatantly. Let's have a chat. You know, that's fair enough too. Although I guess if you let it melt, you can just drink it, which some people say is better. An older Mataru man stands ringed by younger Juana, apprentice or pupils it seems. His robes shimmer with quartz beading, and his perfume announces his presence from across the room. Yet beneath his finery, he looks like a fighter gone to seed. Disused muscles flop from his arms, and flab pads him like so many layers of silk. He looks up and notices you.
Welcome. It is an honor to have one touched by Andra herself under my own roof.
He lowers his head, but he gazes beatifically at your aura. You know, I'm not sure which one I'm more uncomfortable by, or I feel like our character would be. People just looking at him like he's a demon, or the people who think he's a goddess incarnate. Not incarnate, but they're creepily respectful just because of the horns, and I'm not entirely sure how he feels about that.
What say? The handsome fish deserves no recognition?
TK.
Tales of your capers precede you. I'll have you know that mine is a respectable house.
Gives Takeo a look that would be stern if it weren't so self-important.
For what do you come to my villa?
Beaming, he spreads his arms wide.
Is he going to do this every time?
Probably. He continues grinning at us, oblivious to Ariloth's irritation. Let's peek at his soul, shall we? Your essence slips from your body. Takano's soul enfolds yours like a warm, oily thing. As his fears and questions seep into you, your perspective shifts to his. At first you worried this moon god-like boy before you had been sent by the Valian debt collectors. Be a low trick, taking advantage of your famous hospitality, but then those Valians are crafty. Perhaps if your villa was bigger, then they might know you're a man worthy of respect. At least you have the shell. You tucked away not only for safekeeping, but also because you're a little ashamed of it. How could such a simple, ugly thing be sacred to a god? It was a gift from the queen, and so you keep it. Your gaze strays to the wall. Yes, you must knock down that section there. Install a wide, grand window, once you have the money. You retrieve from his soul, to find him watching you with a placid smile. Huh. I don't know if we should even talk to him, but maybe there's a way to just make him give it up, if he's ashamed of it. Maybe. That's a possibility. Have a drink real quick. Always remember to hydrate, kids. Yeah, we'll come back to you in a second. It's probably in this chest, which is the most difficult chest. That's locked difficulty 5. That one's only 3. I think maybe let's... Here we have a rare Android artifact. I think we could probably manage to...
The Cornet of Waves.
Yes.
It is a conch shell, but very important.
Conch shell.
Receive it is the highest honor.
He nods vigorously, jiggling the loose flesh of his neck. Sounds like he's trying to convince himself more than you.
The Queen gave it to me as thanks for my years of service. I was her personal bodyguard when she was a child, you know.
Holds his hand over his considerable paunch. Why is it so special, the Coronet?
Because it is sacred to the goddess Andra. Everyone knows it is a privilege to have.
He clasps his interlaced fingers together, his knuckles glowing white. Glances towards apprentices.
A carrot to Kano. Everyone knows it is a sign of favor.
She snaps to. Her response is sudden and automatic, as though Takano had just given her an order. Gives the apprentice an appreciative
I am
nod.
misled if holding a shell is all it takes to earn Ngati's favor.
Arcana, religion. If we hype it up, is he going to let us leave with it? I think we're just going to... Yeah, I see.
Generations ago,
Yep.
there was a similar shell. When the old city sank, Andra's faithful gathered around that cornet and prayed for deliverance.
He leans close, a storyteller's grin spreading across his face. An ominous sing-song creeps into his voice.
But Andra is not a goddess of mercies. Instead of lifting them from the ruin, she pulled them down with the shell and said they would rise when it did.
He chuckles and leans back, clasping his hands over his generous midsection.
That is the story, anyway. Macabre, no?
I need the waves, the cornet.
Of course. Who am I to keep it when Andra herself sends her messenger to collect it? Take it, with my blessing.
Really? Really? Is that because we're a moon god-like, he just gives it to us? Alright, you know what, I take it back. Being a god-like is cool around here. Presents you with a large, lustrous conch shell. Surface is inscribed with symbols and the tip is fitted with a silver mouthpiece. Well, shit. That was easy. I think we should go take care of the shell thing. That was easy, though. Huh. Yeah, I guess that is an advantage of being a blessed individual around here, I guess. Back to Gullet. Dario's... Oh, we go right to his lair, thank God. Encounter. Cloaked figures spring out of the alleys flanking the street. Oh, God. We're being ambushed, are we? Well, hello. Several figures slink towards you from the surrounding streets. Leading them is an Orlan with blood-red fur and long, sharpened nails. She sniffs the air.
I smell that Mataru Richling's perfume on you. You've got something I want. Give me the Cornet of Waves.
The thugs creep towards you, hand on their weapons. You must be the ones Darrow originally hired.
Hold on. I thought he hired some dummy that bungled everything.
Yes, he did.
I ain't failed just yet. Not when I got you cornered.
Just cracks neck. Alright, let's get this over with then. There's no talking to them, so, let's get this over with. Takeu, alright. Let's remember how this works. Let's start with a simple buff. And then we'll move over here.
Aye.
Aloth. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, look at that. Cool. No, I think we're going to start with missiles. Just start off right off the bat with her. Probably need to rest at some point. Maybe after we do all this. Those look like it's going to be bad. Let's try out a new spell. Just halt. Stop her in her place. And run off this way.
Yes?
And we... let's run up and just bop her.
Stand together.
Oof. 57 total damage was that? It's pretty almost halved her health in one round. I'll stay there. We're kind of in the middle of everything, but yeah, it'll be much better. This towering... Oh, because it's in a Mauer, right? Towering physique. Gray's 9. Damn. You know, probably should have retreated, actually, because she's immobilized, but she can still do things. Remember that next time. It's not stunned. It's not stunned, people.
I'm alright.
Oh god, they're throwing a lot of shit around. But it's funny, he threw those rocks at us, which actually ended up hurting their own people more. He's still very cool looking. He's very big and scary.
Oh?
Alright, Aloth. Fireball time. Super fireball, hopefully. And Shoti. How about a little bit of a heal? Thank you. That was good. That was a good heal, too. Ow. That hurt. Mercenary Barbarian's probably part of his issue. Why he's so tough. Oh, she's gonna hurt. Never mind. She switched to a bow and just let herself die. That helps. Let's burn that to get a whole bunch back. And we'll just throw Mind Blades around. Because Mind Blades is fun, and then we'll recover. Self-heal.
How may I help?
Right, Aloth. Oh, interesting. A lot of these you can spell shape, actually.
Of course.
Oh, that's helpful. That's very helpful, actually. It also just helps you really adjust the range on some of these things, huh?
Show me where to fight.
Okay.
Hey.
Alright, Adair, you can do this. You got this. Oof. He does good damage. Very good damage. Is he bloodied yet? He is. This should help finish. 108. God damn.
Yes?
Just kill him. Yep, go for it. Fan of Flames, 54. That was a crit.
My insides burn.
It's probably not a good thing. You generally don't want your insides to burn. Probably.
Yes?
I mean, we might as well just keep throwing out the spells because they're per encounter, which is very handy. Oh, he turned into a... It's hard to see. I think that's a werewolf. Spirit-shaped wolf. Looks like. Any of these not cast?
Get threshed.
I mean, at this point, we can just go run up to him.
Something I can do.
What can I do?
It is good damage. And you know what? I don't like this druid. I want this druid to die. Thank you.
At your service.
At your service.
For Mother Ngati.
Just for this, I think we're just gonna throw ourselves at him.
Happy to oblige.
What do you need?
I'm here. Yeah. Come on.
Damn. It's fine though. His time is
What say?
These days are numbered. That's the words. Those are the phrase I was looking for. Yeah, just hit him.
Yeah?
Can Shoti end it? Yes, she can. Just like that. Battle over. Ooh, copper leaf, hoods, capes, coins, fine stiletto. Anything fun? No, we can just sell all that. Strip them naked and leave them in the street. This is a nice little neighborhood. I bet they weren't happy about the fight to the death that just happened. Yeah, let's keep going. Hello. We're back.
What do you require?
Is this the artifact you were looking for? He examines the conch, tracing his delicate fingers over the Andrite symbols. Pleasure shines in his eyes.
And now the real work begins. You must take this to the Undercroft.
Funny how they never mention the real work up front.
Exactly, yeah.
Ay, Miko. It is but a jaunt. It lies just below Delver's Row. It is where goods of questionable provenance originate. Take the lift from Delver's Row, not the lift in the gullet, mind you. My associate Gwenfen will await you outside a passage in the old Juana style.
What then?
Then you explore the perils and treasures of the old city for something I see.
Right back to the old city.
Among the ruins is a certain mosaic.
So didn't we have...
The shell you
Haven't
found
we
will reveal it to you.
seen?
Gwenfen can explain all when you find her.
He leans close, braces squeaking.
It is said the old city was once as grand as Serpent's Crown. Whatever treasure you find there is yours to keep. For now, take this. Consider it an advance.
Alright, I mean 300. Yeah, also, Atera attacked me, by the way.
Yet you are still standing here, no?
Sly smile gleams behind his
It
lips.
is only a shame I did not hire you in the first place.
Alright. Should we... Oh, but I like the bonus spells as well, though. Yeah. I think it was somewhere in here, right? I'll be honest, I've immediately forgotten where we're supposed to go. I think it was somewhere in here, right? Actually, I think I remember... Oh, is it not this door? I would have thought it would be this door. Huh. Alright. Trace it to the exit. I guess we have to go maybe to Delver's Row. I forgot immediately. But I honestly think I kind of know where he's talking about. We found a mosaic area, right? That big statue that...
Cardamom that drew you, no? I have
the big statue that almost drowned us. Or we almost drowned ourselves trying to reach it. I think. Sell like 3 hoods. Couple of those. Alright, a bit of cash, not bad. Because there was this area. Since we have the boss's word, can we head up this way now? Will they allow us? Hey.
You the Watcher? Dario said you can pass.
Okay, perfect. Very good. Wet salty air and echoing voices rise from below. Oh, down we go. So we've explored part of these ruins, but they did kick our ass last time. We are a level higher, though, so we might be able to do something better. A little bit. Hopefully it's not too deep in the ruins. A deep blue, choppy watered cove spans before you, winding down a cavern that leads eventually to the open sea. Waves clap against ramshackle docks, and the breath that fills your lungs is tinged with salt. Shouts from rowdy sailors pepper the air like buckshot. The deckhands lumber across the water-beaten docks, ready and waiting, watching the waves that roil the cove. Just keep watching. It's then that Juana water shapers, as denoted by their robes, stride the length of the docks, arms sweeping, lips moving. They swirl the turbulent tide to a calm, directed current. For a moment, the cove falls still and silent, as if caught in a collective bated breath. Then, slowly, a slew of black-varnished dinghies, sails lowered, row steadily into the bay. The sailors whoop, shouting a jumble of bawdy greetings mixed with commands for docking and loading the wares. The ships lurch against the wharf, and are emptied of crate after unmarked crate almost immediately. The operation is efficient and quick. With a shrill whistle, a dwarven woman emerges from the squat fort jutting from the eastern side of the cavern. Twice more she whistles before the water shapers reverse the bay's current. The ships are swept gently out of sight, back to the sea.
I want to clap, but it'd give us away.
Water shapers aiding the Principe, bringing in cargo with all the grace of drunk oxen. I have never seen a more undignified use of our talent. Have we all honed Ngati's talent for drudgery?
They're helping the Reparo. There's value in that, right?
There is a reason this is being done in secret. It is unseemly, a betrayal of our art. The prince will want to know of this, but
it's on your
I'm
mind.
Wondering if the crown needs to know the truth about Delver's Row at all. This warren brings business and trade through the gullet. Without it, the Reparo would be destitute.
I'm not telling the prince shit. Delver's Row's doing more good than harm. For the sake of the Reparo, we should let it endure.
I am more than a little relieved to stand in the company of a fellow misfit.
Well, we got Steadfast Ally, but I bet it was with him, not with Shoti.
If we want to save this place, we had better leave before taking too many chances. Our presence will not be kindly met. I can be quiet if you can.
Reputation. Well, yeah, he actually really likes us. That really helped him out. Come on. So yeah, she didn't like that much, did she? That's fine. We're still working on her.
Hold it right there, mate.
Parrot stares you down, hand clutching the hilt of his sword. His arm is roped with muscle and striated with pale scars.
State your business. I mean it. Spill your guts or spill your blood.
Should we... We're looking for Gwenfin.
Oh, right. About time you got here.
Okay.
The elf's been chewing her thumbs to nubs waiting for you.
That was the right answer. Sheathed the cutlass with a grunt. Jerks his chin towards the edge of the bay.
Across the water. Little birds flittering in the old ruins. Hurry on, else she comes to squawk at us.
Okay, who controls this territory out of curiosity?
If you can't spot a Principe port for what it is, I might get to thinking you're not supposed to be here.
Yes, thank you. I'm just gonna have a quick save.
You back to see the boss. Then you best be careful.
I see, so we can come back here.
Unbelievable that they can hide so much under our city.
Okay. Oh, there's a big place. Am I free to just explore around, or am I actually going to get in trouble? Commander's crew ain't been back in weeks. Maybe the floating hangman got them. Okay. There are a boar in a cage. It's a lot of water. I think we should do what we came here to do, and then we can come back here later to chat about the Raparu smuggle route thing. Later. Expecting a watcher from the row. Hello? Am I supposed to be here? Oh, I see. A long rope, expected of the span between two docks. Their off-use look means they're likely intended to help move cargo off ships. Ropes haven't cinched tight in some time, hang a bit loose on the pulleys. Lack of tension demand a fair bit of strength and flexibility to cross safely. Guess we could shimmy across. Oh, I see. We're meant to do that here, huh? Okay. I'll just let them go all the way around to investigate this one little bit. Holding pen, Delver's Row, Smuggler's Fort, cargo storage.
What do you suppose that bally thing is?
Alright, I mean, worth, like, you know, an extra 20 seconds. We got some things. Some stuff and things. We can apparently actually go back here a bit more. Okay. Nope, that's it. There is Smuggler's Fort here. I still feel like we should maybe do this part of the quest first. Just, you know. Then we had have better relations with the criminals and her boss, and yeah. Come upon a weathered skiff, paint peeling and rocks languidly in the water. Oh, you can row to Queen's Berth from here, really? I mean, I guess that's what that canal is for, right? The little canal with the grate leading somewhere. Okay. Is this the way to row? I'm all over the place. There we are.
Let's get this over with.
Sure, old city ruins. I kind of think I want to remember where I want to go check out. Because also, didn't the Vithrak say something about, you know, the goddess of forgotten things in the water beneath the city or something? And Andra. Let's go back to that pool that we almost drowned in. This is new, though.
It's darker than Andra's asshole in here.
Alright, I feel like that might be a bit of sacrilege, but hey.
All yours.
Bit weird.
Dario said you know what to do.
Totally, yep. Where are we? Where in the Undercity are we? Oh god, we're... Door sealed shut. There are no visible ways to open it. Huh. Okay. I'm gonna open this, see what this does, but I would kind of like to go back into the Overlook and see a bit of that. Next to the sealed door is a statue of a woman. Her placid expression has been worn smooth by centuries of wear and weathering. One hand rests on her belly, the other's extended, palm open. There's a rushing, whispering sound coming from your pack. It's the Cornet of Waves. Sound like a gentle, crashing surface coming from the conch. Inspect the statue, I guess. Looks like a Juana representation of Andra. Her robes swirl and ripple like rushing waters, and her face is as still and smooth as a calm sea. With one hand outstretched towards you, she looks like she's waiting for something. Yep, put it in her hand. No, I said put it in her hand. As you do, the thunderous, percussive music of a stormy sea spills out of the conch, rises in a wordless melody that reminds you of voices heard from underwater. The song reaches the crescendo, deeper rumble fills the air and rattles through your bones. Take the shell back as the music fades and everything is rumbly. But I'm guessing that worked.
Stand back. Get ready for anything. Where's the rest?
Rest of what? It's a lot of bones. I don't like those bones. What are... Oh, God. That's not usually the reaction I get. What exactly are you looking for?
There's an old temple of Andra. Dario said it was just past this door.
I could look around for a temple, I guess.
That's what I was thinking. The one we need is bigger, and it should have a very specific mosaic. You'll know it when you see it.
Looks at the mildewy walls and wraps her arms around her shoulders
If
again.
you would steal or damage a shrine to Ngati, then may the water around you fill with sharks.
Can it, Mama's boy? I'll wait here. Come tell me when you found it.
You're scared to go yourself, aren't you?
You know, the Juana send people down here to be eaten by monstrous horrors, right?
What do you know about the temple?
Not much, apparently.
Alright, I'll see what I can do.
Take whatever you can carry out of the temple. Just report back when you found it.
Akara, I hope we plan on carrying some to a museum.
Carry it your grave as far as I care.
Alright, well, sneaky. Does it actually connect up to the rest of a Skuldrak there? Skuldraks. Huh. Yeah, there's that thing of elementals, wasn't there?
We're not alone.
Nope. Hold on.
What can I insert?
I will sneak on ahead and see what's up. Just really sneak through. There's the Earth Blight.
Be careful.
Ah, fuck. Nope, we're not fighting that. I really want to go sneak through to the other city. How long would it take, you think, to sneak around to that part? There was something about water and music and Andra. I want to go to the Overlook. I'm going to take the time and we're going to go back there and see. Although honestly, we might actually be able to fight our way through that now that we're a higher level. We'll think about it. Maybe we'll go back from the other side, fight our way through. Maybe. Either way, it won't take very long. Hopefully, maybe. We just have to find a quick way to get up to the gullet. Which maybe we can just do it like this, but... that would take us to the berth. But... this is probably the quickest way, it's fine. What is that? Is that enemies? What is that? Interesting. It might be a complete waste of time? Maybe so. But I'm interested. I want to see it. I want to know what's up. Nope. Around this way. Yep. And we'll leave right to Gullet. We might be a high enough level. Maybe we should actually... What kind of rest do you think we can get? There. We get extra spells and skills. I might actually go rest, though, to get rid of our guy's wound and get some of our fancy, whatever it's called, back. Yeah, the stuff that lets him get resources back. What's it called? Empower. Because we're all down a bit. I might rest, because it seems like it might be a thing. Quite a thing. If there's any good bonuses. But there might not be, judging by, the state of the place and the quality of what's down here.
I shall.
I shall.
Need something?
Yes.
What you need?
Give.
I've got just the thing for you, fresh face.
Stealth, streetwise, sleight of hand. I mean, that's not bad, actually. Yeah, fine. We're gonna get rid of our other thing, but whatever. Oh, Shoti. Drifting G dreams. Shotiko lays cold on her side, sweating muscles quivering. She whimpers low in her throat. Seems a little creepy to watch her sleep. I think we should try to wake her. She groans, slow to rouse. First she goes tighter on herself, but then the tension eases from her muscles and she sits. Confused, her eyes steady on your face.
Reckon that's the first time I ever bore witness to my own demise. It was not pretty.
She wears her bottom lip with her teeth.
Never woke with such a driving need for reaping before. It's making my hands shake.
Did the cleansing not work?
It did for a while, but then it wore off. All this essence I've gathered, it soaked the blessing right up. Left me with hardly none.
Tell her to endure it. Maybe we can rekindle it by helping the living. Maybe the desire would ebb if you killed someone close to us, oh god. Or it was just a dream. I like you're losing your light to the darkness. Rekindle it by helping the living? Maybe. She sucks in a deep
You
breath.
sound like my high priestess Samhain. She never shuts up about the living, when she ought to worry more about the dead. Seems the more souls I gather, the better I see Gon's will. And the less I get a wink of sleep.
So your nightmares are getting worse then.
Night or day, sleep or waking. It's getting harder to tell what's real from what's just yet to come. There is something I'm meant to do, though. Once I gather enough souls. Us Gonites, we're supposed to shepherd lost souls, not just gather them. The harvesting's only the first part. If I were to dump the souls, it might make me dream less, like before. Or, darn it, who knows? Maybe it'd just make it all worse. Either way, I've got to find my purpose.
She turns her face away, trembling. Slowly her fingers reach for the hem of your shirt. Rubs the pattern of her fingers over it, holding to you in the lightest of touches.
Will you help me, Watcher?
Oh, we can get very close. I'd do anything for you, Shelley. Why not? Touch the corner of her mouth. I'd do anything for you. Her happiness warms her whole face as a bright blush prickles over her skin.
I was hoping you might would. Sometimes I feel like, with you by my side, I can stand against gods.
We can just say, let's go. We'll find an Audrevane, release your burden. It's the best way to ensure the souls reach the beyond. Could give them to the Animancers, but no, I'm not where that wouldn't work. More souls you gather, more strongly you'll see your god's will. Keep them to make you a better priestess. I think we'll try to find an Audrevane, release the burden. Best way to ensure the souls reach the beyond.
You'll need to be a potent source to overpower the draw of my lantern. It's gotta be luminous for sure.
She nods, clearly devising a plan of action.
That's one problem solved. But what about the itty-bitty issue regarding the god of rebirth not actually being in hell? The souls will make it safely, but who's to see to their proper reseeding? This is a huge risk of Aora's balance. You really trust Malgrin not to rebirth Aethasians as warriors of the flame? Think Galawain won't be greedy?
Yeah, there's
Gone
that.
aside, the god's past actions don't instill me with the greatest confidence.
What else do you propose, then?
Normally, I'd simply safekeep him until the god of rebirth could return to hell. But... You're right. I ought to deliver as many souls to hell as I can before it's too late. We need to empty my lantern right away.
I hope we're doing the right
Gods,
thing
but
here.
you're clever. This is why Gon directed me into your path. I just know it.
Wait, the first time you've ever been called clever. She nods once before turning away. Yeah, clever we really are not, to be honest. Clever we are not. Right, so now we can go... I mean, I'm glad I rested, because we got a nice little conversation. So you know what, it was worth it.
Yours to command, Captain.
Yeah, I will head down here, down to the Overlook. The Cage to Hell. Slow descent. Getting stuff done, though. I can feel like we're getting closer to the end of the city. Very soon, hopefully. Wednesday. Yep, okay. Just looking at the calendar. So this was death. See, temple ruins. I knew there was something there. It feels important. It feels very important. Yeah, faint melody. That's right, yeah. About, like, the songs and stuff, right? Cracked stone pool rises from the pool. Cracked stone face, rather, rises from the pool. Lichens clog the hollows under its brown nostrils. Pale glow plays on the underside of its cheeks. Let's inspect it more. Barely see the statue's submerged shoulders, rest shrouded in darkness. A smudge of light shines from the gloom. You hear a faint musical sound from the depths. The melody ebbs and flows, rises and recedes. Yeah, let's dive in. Oh, really? We failed, but Adair paddles deeper, the water growing colder. Light and depths become brighter and sharper, and a strange melody murmurs through the water. Mysterious soul grows closer, muck clogs his eyes, and a strong current pushes back. Despite the effort, fights through the current, sustained by a deep breath and strong lungs. Gotta continue. As you reach the source of light and music, a glowing conch. Oh, what? Oh yeah, there was another one, right? Music flows from as rich and deep as a baritone. He hovers above it, lungs just beginning to ache. Take it and swim away. First, the conch is stuck in place. With a little effort, he pries it from the statue's palm. It comes through the pop. The radiance and music fade. Pushes off from the statue and swims despite the pain swelling in his chest. He kicks up. He got the Cornet of Depths. Okay. Sorry, Adair. He's a little worse for wear. Oh god, he's really worse for wear. You hear rattling. The bones by the pool grind and snap together. Several skeletons rise from the mud. Oh, that's not good. Are we gonna be good? Are we fine? Adair's all on his own.
Could be.
Okay, no, this should be fine.
What say?
Get him a little bit slightly closer. Let's give 4 of us a bonus. Oh wait, Risen Mage could be a problem though. They're all casting these bitches. Alright, Aloth. Flame, Sorcerer, Warrior. The Mage is an issue. It's immune to pierce damage. I am glad we rested. I want to try to blind them. Let's first move away. And Curse of Blackened Sight. It should only blind bows, yes. Skeletal Brigand, they're all going to go for Adair, who's not looking so hot. But he can quickly get over to us, I think.
What can I do you
This
for?
might be a little bit of a problem. Little problem. We should be fine, though. We should be fine. Move around a little bit, and I guess we could consecrated ground. As long as people stay in this general area. He can reach right. Oh, it has to be near a person, does it? I see, okay. Oof. Interrupted, very nice. Stopped whatever spell he was trying to cast. It wouldn't be a good one. Oh, that hurts a bit. That should do well though. A little bit of healing. We're going toe to toe with a single skeletal brigand. Its damage is pretty good. And they're stuck in the slog zone. I feel like they might actually be broken, which I'm fine with. Missile. They should blind maybe 3 of them now.
Oh?
Oh, look at that. That worked. That worked very well. Let's go the old reliable. Ow. Fuck.
At your service.
That hurt. Move slightly. Oh, actually, no, this whip thing was really good, wasn't it? Yes. The whip. Andrew's whip. That thing did really well, didn't it? Arcane Reflection. Not great, I think. Hurt. Unharmed. Hurt. Okay. I don't remember what Arcane Reflection does, so I'm just going to hope for the best.
Something I can do.
Honestly, just hope for the best. 35. Very good damage, though. I love him being a rogue. I really do. Fuck. Yep. That hurt. Bounced missiles right back at us. Holy shit.
I'm here.
Yep, okay. Now we know. It hurts a lot.
Very well.
Just him up here, help build up a bit of his thing. The Andra's whip, though. There we go. Beat the shit out of him. Also a good thing, they're really stuck over there. They don't know what to do. A good thing about Adair being a rogue is he can get out of danger very quickly. Do you want to put another one down? No, I think... Didn't we see that we could only have one at a time? I think so. Oh, it does pierce damage, doesn't it?
Too difficult, I say.
Alright then, you're gonna have to go for a different target then. Jesus.
Yeah.
That's a little unfortunate. Oh, actually that worked though. That's right, they're vessels, aren't they?
Time to separate the chaff.
You can survive. That's not gonna be good.
Something I can do.
Alright, Adair, heal yourself up real quick. Hell yeah. That's the biggest threat down. Aloth did get knocked, which is a little unfortunate. Healing where he's less health, it just really got fucked up. And... Yep, burn this. Go for him. 72 damage. God damn. Get this sorcerer. It might have messed up his ray of fire, actually. Him being moved so far away from where he should be to cast. Oh, he heals recovery is a little annoying. Chill, fog, breeze damage. Bow AoE. Then let's do that. Just like that. Oh, and no, okay. Ray of Fire is to a single target, is it?
Leave it to me.
Okay.
What
That's
can I
fine.
do you for?
You two could really use a little health. Fortunately, we can't really bring Aloth back, at least not yet, but...
Yes.
Andra's whip. Can't quite hit him, so hit this one instead. There we go. I love that whip. It's honestly such a good spell.
All things must come to an end.
God damn.
Even me.
I think she got hit with, yeah, Darkest Before Dawn, which I think it just essentially gave her a revival, didn't it? That really hurt, though. Have a little bit of regen.
Yeah?
Get ready to take him down, although... The whip. No, the whip can't do it. Shit, I'm gonna have to have Adair do it. Yep, there we go.
Yes?
We can do a little bit of damage. I mean, let's say a little bit. It's still good extra damage. This thing really hurts. Skeletons are no joke. Skeletons are no joke. Hurts bloodied. Can I reach him? I think I can. Just insta-kill.
Yes,
Not quite instant, though. But, you know, essentially. There's not... They're immune to it all, so there's not a lot. Guess I could just run into the middle and do this again, help some regen. And it only hit her. It's flanked, it's prone, it's all sorts of fucked up. What you gonna do? Who you gonna attack? Jumping over to the tentacle. I love the fact that they aggro the tentacle as well when it does nothing. Like, overall. Compared to an actual character, it's nothing. Oh, shit. Okay. I guess it's something about how the game works. It aggroes because on the whip technically like knocks them prone and knocks them out of engagement with all other characters except for the whip. I guess. Fight high armor. I'm going to give that to him, but everything else can go into the stash. It's going to be a lot of money. Oh, and I think there's actually still a skeleton over there. Hold on. First, though... Oh, we have... I didn't even see what these did. Oh, they don't do anything. This one, the tip has been sawed off. Oh, a silver mouthpiece. This one, you hear crashing waves and the faint sound of a woman singing. Oh. These two grimoires look like. Spirit Shield, Ghost Blades, Merciless. And then this guy, similar. I'm just going to put those in the stash. We'll end up selling those, I think. They're nothing special. I will save so we don't have to do that again. I think that there's a... Yes, a sorcerer.
Predator in the water.
Let's reap this whirlwind.
Speak your mind.
Just wail on it. Let's go, quickly.
Yeah.
I mean, 76 is pretty damn good. Didn't mean to do that, but it's fine.
Stay behind me.
There we go. Easy. There's only one hit there, so.
Indeed.
They really do, don't they? It really does. So much more... Yeah, so much more detail and the little animations and everything they do. I love it. It's so good. It is such a nice improvement. Because, you know, they were working with limited resources for the first, but they put a lot of time and effort into this one. Like, look, even, like, idle animations and stuff. It's amazing. Just looks so good. Look at this big boy. The detail. Hell yeah. I agree wholeheartedly. Do we think we can take them on? No, I don't like shades. They're annoying. However, we might be able to go fight our way back down this way. I don't know what getting the other shell does. I'm sure we might have just jumped the quest and we just did that part of the quest before. It probably would have been like, you need 2 shells to open the door, and we'd have to be sent off to find it. So we might have just saved a bit of time. Like this. Ow. That was me hitting my desk. Yeah, I'm greatly enjoying this game. It has been such a good time. Look at the shadows. I mean, even that. Look at that. It's impressive. The shadows cast from her lantern.
Yours to command, Captain.
Yeah, look at that. And it's from one character's light source as well. It's like not even, you know, like look at that.
Mm-hmm.
It's the little things. It's just honestly so impressive.
Wait. Look there.
Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Skoldrak. It's just the little things like that really blows my mind a bit. I love it. I'm sure that this isn't going to be a bad idea. I say as there's death in this room, holy fuck. No, this is fine. This is fine.
Yeah.
What could go wrong?
Ulu, thanks. Yes.
Mind Blade.
I'm no help here.
Well, hail.
Stay behind me.
Okay. Oh, damn is right. This is fine.
At your service.
Everything's on fire. This is fine. Should we predict they're going to move up? You want to do what I'm doing instead? I'm going to help buff us first.
Yours to command, Captain.
Alright. Oh, Jesus. Immediately. Awful. He's confused. God damn. They're all aggroed on him, which is a little bit. Except for that one who's just going for him.
Have any antidotes handy? I'd be much obliged.
What the fuck was that? Wing Buffet. Okay. 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 Okay.
Sure thing.
We're fine. This is fine. Cool. Cool. Cool.
Yes.
Yeah. A nice area of effect thing right here. Screech, which is going to be... It's weakening us. It's a pain in the ass. Less con, less healing. Shit. They don't like bludgeoning from the looks of it. But I will just do fire instead. A nice cone. Aloth, Buck. We'll do a standard level fireball. Hopefully, this goes well.
Not to alarm you, but I'm slowly dying of poison.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
Right on target.
Oof, that did well. He's still good. He's still good. He's still up. He's still good. Don't break his concentration. It didn't do amazingly, but it did alright.
Stuck over here.
Ick.
I cannot whack him any harder.
Now that fireball did pretty well too. Okay. Any of these that just weak? Screecher back there, not looking happy. Actually, first do that, and then do that.
At your service.
Alright, Takeo. Turn to a shark just to have a little bit of extra oomph. And then, you know what? No, the blizzard, again, it's not a great idea. No, actually, no, blizzard is. Chill fog isn't. You know what? Fuck it. Tentacle time. Oh, they're a pain in the ass. They're going behind enemy lines. By that I mean our lines.
Yes?
We are the enemy in this equation. Ignore me. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Standard initiative. Friendly target. Restores health. Interrupt. Burn damage. Fuck it. We're going to use the bell. I don't know what that did, if it did anything good, but it healed a little bit at least.
Look at him fixing to be sick.
Alright, Shoti. Suppress affliction might help a little. It'll help his paralyzed, though, at least, right? Restore a bit of health. And turn.
Something I can do.
Alright, Adair. Do that again.
Take that.
Okay, that's one dead. He's nearly dead. Perfect.
Pariathus!
Okay.
This is futile.
It did alright. Did decent damage. Ah, shit. This whip, though, should really help.
Yes?
It actually is kind of a lifesaver. The Necrotic Lance. Corrode. They don't like corrode damage. Or so these ones don't, at least. Oh no, they are... They're good against corrode. Never mind. Fuck it. Just take some raw damage. Fuck off. Die.
At your service.
Takeo. You... gives regeneration to nearby allies. Yeah. Nice moonbeam. Moonbeam.
This does not agree with me.
They're really going for him. This is fine. Again, I just really like the thing that increases accuracy, because it almost guarantees a hit.
Happy to oblige.
Alright, Shoti. Oh, his thing came back. Okay. Honestly, I think suppressing his paralyze is much more important.
Very well. That's for my friends.
That was good damage. We got some good good focus from that. Okay, I need you to fuck off, man. You're really pissing me off.
Something's wrong with me.
Bonk. Bonk.
Yours to command, Captain.
Give him a good bonk. Let's go. Oh, that'll help.
Yes?
Oh, it's so close to death. It's so close to death.
Yeah?
There. No, just... Oh, you bitch, really? A miss. Not what we needed. Not what we needed. Good. Attack the tentacle. Oh god, what's happening? There's a brief bit of lag, which is a little weird. Hopefully that doesn't mean anything. Hopefully that doesn't mean something big spawned. Shark with legs. Yes, I love his wear form is just a giant hammerhead shark. It's very fun. And I probably shouldn't have used the whatever. I probably shouldn't have used that specific attack on him, but you know.
You have my attention.
He big shark man. Shark boy all growed up.
Yes?
Alright, Aloth. Oh, that broke his, yep, okay.
Yeah?
Right in there. Go tango with the bat.
Pariathus!
Yeah.
Yep, consecrated ground might not be a bad idea. She's really just been stuck in the middle of all this.
Something's wrong with me.
Yeah, the poison's
Yeah, I suppose it can't be helped.
getting to us now. Yes. Perfect. Get the kill. Just end it.
Command, Captain.
End him. Ooh, that did well. 52 damage. Man, magic really is just the way to go. It's just so much more powerful. It's more limited, but much more powerful. I just like it. Might as well use all the spells because they're per encounter. Which is the best thing about them. It's very handy.
I'm here.
I'm here. Yes, you are.
Very well.
The whip. Oh, it knocked it on its ass. Very nice. It's dead.
May I help?
Thank fuck.
Of course.
Surprisingly, we didn't die. No one even got knocked out that fight.
Not a sound.
That was something, alright. Is this a secret back way into the temple, or just... I don't know, it's just loot? Okay. Okay. Thank you. Need the, Final Fantasy victory music right now. Now, do we think we can take on some Earth Blights? No, because it's also a grub nest. I'm surprised that went so well, because we did just run into a complete clusterfuck. Ooh. Alright. Yeah, fair enough. If, don't see you again by the time to end of stream, have a good one. Just in case. Yeah, have fun. Good luck with
predator in the water.
Whatever it is you have to do. Why is Norton yelling at me? I hate you, Norton. Thank you. Have a good.
Indeed.
Good luck, have fun. Sneaky. Grubs. Fuck, we're in the middle of it. Oh god. Deal with them quickly.
Happy to oblige.
Happy to oblige.
Time to separate the chaff.
You have my attention.
Quickly, quickly. Ah, damn. We were not able to. I mean, it was no way we were gonna kill them quick enough.
What do you need?
Why are we on the ground? Quick question. When did that happen? Ooh, there we go. Interrupted though. That's nice. There's more coming. We're probably going to have a couple people go down in this fight, aren't we?
Oh?
Aloth. Let's have him up here. They do not like bludgeoning. Or crush, I guess I should say. Yeah, so this does, pierce. Weird. I thought all the missiles did crush. Okay. Oh, you bitch.
What say?
They knocking us down. Rude. You don't actually put a blizzard out and take out all these grubs.
These distractions.
Who you pulling? What you doing? The hell was that?
There's a walloping.
Alright, that didn't do awful. Crush. They don't like crush. Guess maybe this pillar? Works on the same or help friends. Yeah, maybe if I can halt them. Yes. It's hobbled at least. Okay. Okay. God damn little grubs. Pain in the ass. Pain in the ass. I didn't do as well as I would like. Ow. Alright, Tentacle, let's deal with the little annoyances first. If we die horribly to this, then it's no harm. We've gone up a level since we've previously died to these guys, so maybe we'll stand a chance. We might as well give the bonus to our... Actually, let's give it to that. Cave Grub. Prone is really annoying. I do hate it. Fire, they are indifferent to fire, as well as indifferent to... They're not going to be in the same line by the time the lightning bolt goes off. But they will be in this area, though. You know what, fuck it. The tentacle can take some damage. Who cares? It's just a tentacle. Oh, they're really focusing on the tentacle, too. Hell yeah. Pulls the aggro for some reason. Gotta love it.
Happy to oblige.
I'm here.
Yep, turn past, because they're all stuck in the leech's grasp, I guess. Self-recover. It might do something.
What do you need?
There we go. We can actually do something with you. Lizard. No. These grubs are really, really powerful.
I cannot whack him any harder.
Oh, that did good. Just saying how powerful they are, and then they just died instantly. Well, not instantly. They took a fireball to the face. They're annoying, though, aren't they? Yes, keep it engaged. Don't like being in melee with you, though. Really don't. So... we can't. Don't have that level. It does not like slashing. I don't think Aloth can actually do anything with slashing. So help his armor rating out, and we're going to just run. Shit, still got us. It crit us too, which is really, really annoying. Oh well, fireball time. We'll save the tentacle from getting hit this time. It's doing pretty decent work, so... Now, what the hell? Weird. I guess their blood does damage when you attack them. I don't remember that being a thing. Maybe it isn't, I just never noticed.
Happy to oblige.
Alright, Shodi. Healthy hurt. Enemies there to take penalty to all defenses and accrue burn damage. Might be good. Or maybe consecrated ground. Let's really bunch up and... yeah, actually cast that.
Yes?
Now us. Fuck it.
Stand together.
Yep, 70 damage. It's pretty good. These big cave grubs are really annoying, though. You... there we go. Got an interrupt. And it's prone even if it doesn't look like it's prone.
I cannot whack him any harder.
I mean, the fireball's doing pretty good, actually. And they're all bunched up together. Oh, the tentacle is, a little worse for wear. It's fine. We can just have him summon a new one. It ended anyway, so... damn.
Aye.
Speak your mind.
Yeah, summon a new one, please. They do very well. Oh, fuck off. You stupid little... I hate you. I hate you. Why? Well, that's not what we needed to see. Really not what we needed.
Hey.
Take that.
Yeah, Dare's doing fine.
What can I do?
Really? All you can do is just hit it. That's all you can do to it.
Yours to command, Captain.
Fuck, that hurts. That's bad.
How may I help?
Alright, Aloth.
How may I help?
Get your spells back. And... Fireball. A direct fireball. Actually, we can hit this one too. Yeah. That'll do. It's fucking grubs. I hate prone. Prone is the worst thing in this game, and I hate it so much. Absolutely awful. She's still kicking, barely.
I'm on it.
35, not enough.
This is futile.
Look at rebirth awaits me.
Self-heal. we could do one of these. There we are.
Yes?
Yep, we can't do anything.
You have my attention.
Alright, Takeo, maybe you can actually manage this now. Hopefully, unless you get knocked on your ass by a worm again. Nope, instantly broke concentration. Fuck off. I hate you. Mierda.
I cannot whack him any harder.
That was really not worth it.
My lantern flickers.
Yeah.
Okay. Well.
Here we go.
Really? You had the buff to your accuracy and everything. You still missed? That probably just killed us, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's not going to be looking so good.
Stay with us.
Fuck.
What can I do?
Well, there she goes. That's not good. Not good at all. I'm just stuck here fighting the same fucking worm.
Yes, Captain.
Again, really could use this. So if you could stop losing concentration, that'd be fucking great. Starting to piss me off now.
Oh?
Do these bad boys? Might as well. Any damage, good damage.
Hey.
Thank you. Now we can do something. Okay. They're all gonna try doing their fancy moves. Whatever those do. I'm still here stuck fighting a worm. Ow. 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 Rude. Can we maybe kill this damn worm? Thank you. That did all right. Boiling spray, which would hit, is it foes only actually? Foe AoE, it is. Go for it. Yes, go for the worm.
Yes?
Not the worm, the tentacle. That's what we need. We have Curse of Blackened Sight. Well, they can be blinded. Honestly, I just think raw damage is the best idea. Just really go for it. Build this up, and then we can go for that. Flanked and blinded. Nice.
Second try, I say.
That did alright, actually. That wasn't bad. Does it do crush damage? I think it does. Which means it's very effective against these things.
Yes?
Oh, it's so close to death. Please end this damn worm.
Aye.
It's grub. We've been fighting it for way too long. I feel like it's a waste. You know, let's just...
No mercy! This is futile!
Eh. It's alright.
Something.
This is another faux is a faux AoE. AOE, rather. Might as well throw it out, there's no harm. God damn it. Prone. Awful.
Distractions.
He's still gonna get it off though, so that's fine. You know what? Run in there, and
here we go.
Come on. There you go. Now get out of there. That works. Kind of. Did well enough. Please. I mean, it's knocking it out, though, so that's something. Ah, damn. Well, we'll still do some damage to them. That really hurts. Yep. Time to get your spells back. Boiling spray, maybe? Save that for another tentacle. We'll still slow them and do damage. Yeah, you know what? Go for that. Ow. Shit.
Something I can do?
Alright, alright. It's good to see you, Rebby. Have a very good night. And good luck with work. That's sounds awful.
Stay behind me.
Good luck. Hope you have a decent time at least.
How may I help?
We're finally up. Oops, nope. Attack, attack. We do bludgeoning though, so we're pretty good. Yes. Knock it out. We actually might have this.
You need something?
When we only so far have lost one person. Well, Aloth is fresh out of everything, so...
Something I can do?
Just hit it. Last fears are mostly boring. It's Carnival. Carnival. Alright. And that's not bad then. If it's going to be... Oh, Predator. It's going to be mostly quiet. That's not bad then, actually. Still, good luck. Good luck, have fun. Saturday, I don't actually know. Oh, there's a good chance I will, to be honest, so...
Not like that.
Like 70% chance, maybe.
I will swallow you whole.
Something I can do?
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. As long as nothing comes up.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Yeah, I'd say there's a. I'm rather likely. Words are hard.
I shall deal with this one.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, of course, I'll have a notification if I go live, as always, and yeah. But as long as nothing comes up, I'll be around on Saturday for a bit, I think. Should be fun.
It makes no difference.
Yeah, I'll see you then.
Hey.
Oh,
We had
God.
some good times.
Oh, good. Good. Yes, Hades. Some fun Hades. With my busted controller, to be honest.
Happily.
It's only slightly busted, so it should be fun. This grubs. This place sucks. Alright. Have a good one. Just gonna save real quick. See you around. This place down here is awful.
Dim in the lantern.
It's up here. Sneaky sneak.
Of course.
Glowing purple spores come around your hand. Maybe we shouldn't touch that then. Just a thought. Now it's this way. Seems like we've killed the main danger in the area. So... Although there are actually more enemies here. There's Skulldrax over here, I think. So that should be fun. Should another save, just because I'm obsessive about that.
Leave it to me. Yours to command, Captain.
Probably not a great idea to just run in like that, but hey. It'll be fine. Yeah, that's much more effective, isn't it, when they're low health. That's a good attack.
What do you need?
Hopefully we can overwhelm this thing before it becomes more of a problem. And we are doing pretty well, so... Let's let the other enemies come in. Oh, cave bats again. Fucking cave bats. They do good damage. What are you? Probably another Skulldrack. You too? We don't know. It's always fun. There's an M4 of probably oil right there.
Yeah.
Which we could have made use of if we were on the other side. It's near death. Now is a good time for the harvest. Very good. Let's move over here. We move up here. We have to build up our focus again before we can actually be useful. Tentacle time. Throw that. And move up and blind. Or at least disorientated. I think it made it save. But still disorientated, which is pretty good. Oh, what the hell is it doing over there? I don't like the screech it's trying.
Yours to command, Captain.
It activated it, but it didn't do anything. Concerning. Yeah, we can hit 3 of them.
How may I help?
Alright, Aloth. Do you want to try a fireball? A normal-sized fireball. Nothing too crazy. Oh, it's running right to us.
Yeah.
We're confused. I hope that's not going to do anything or interfere with our fireball. Let's move up here and consecrate ground. It actually, unlike the last game, it actually affects a location instead of a person. Which is kind of fun. Actually, I probably shouldn't have done fireball because, yep. Should have remembered that. Oh well. It'll still hit that one. Which is fine. Forgot about that part. Yeah. I think I want to attack off. Probably pulled some aggro to it. Oh god. We could just do direct missile. Don't like cold. Fortunately, Aloth doesn't really have cold. He's really fire and physical damage, and that's about it.
What can I do you for?
Shorty. You... Let's cast... You know, just attack it for now. Yeah. Keep it simple. Graze. Not great. I don't actually know what Confused does, to be honest. Minus 5 intellect, attacks hit friendly and hostile characters. Oh. Interesting. So if we had abilities that, you know, hit only foes, then it sounds like they would also hit enemies. It hit, and that was also very good. And now they're going for the whip. I do love that. The fact that it really just attracts their attacks. Oh, its wing buffet killed its own ally. Okay. I'll take it. I will take it.
Show me where to bite.
Wherefore?
How may I help?
I love that shark. That's a good looking shark.
What can I do you for? No, that
You
hardly seems
damn
fair.
missed. Dare, he might not be able to actually kill it, but he can do some good damage at least. 32, very good.
Very well.
And we get the kill. We get another stack of concentration, which gives us max focus because of the type of cipher we are. Even if it doesn't really matter for this fight, because we're not going to be fighting for that long.
Speak your mind. This will not do.
Yes?
Just end
They'll
it.
fall by my hand.
And they will. And they did.
Indeed.
Ew. Nasty. Well, I'm going to save again, so if we die horribly next fight, we don't have to do that one over. Because that was a little bit of a rough one. There's a wraith up there. Let's look elsewhere. Wraiths are a little nasty from what I remember. They'll get you. Can we just move? We can just move through. That's fine. That's good. Just a saber. Oh, there's a thing to look at here. Did we ever look at this? Underneath the rubble, a mural depicts two conches rising from the waves. I see. So we actually probably would have had to go find the other conch anyway. We just beat it to it. Ugh, that's a lot of bodies. Sickened.
I can be quiet if you can.
Looks like we're gonna have to fight the wraiths anyway. Okay. That's a bit of a dead end. Now, there's nothing... I'll run it myself just to see. Is anything in this top corner? I don't think there is. No. Just checking.
What can I do?
And again, one last quick save, because it takes 2 seconds, and it's just good to save often. A Dargul. I think I can kill this thing quickly.
What can I do?
I can. It really fucked us up, though. Okay, now this still works. I think we probably want to get out of the corpses. That did well. And there's a 4th enemy over here. Another wraith, perhaps.
What can I do you for?
Alright, Shodi. Actually, these are not vessels, are they? Probably shouldn't have moved you around as much. But this will get the 2 more important allies. Actually, no, it is a vessel, isn't it? Dargul, it is. That was worth it, then. 66 damage is pretty significant. Huh. I'd like to see where they're going to end up. Actually, I could probably cut them off by just putting a tentacle there. They're going to have to run at us from that way, so why not? Missile. Dare I'll run up here. Are you sickened? No, but you're half movement. No, I'll just give him some deflection and hope they come to him. Didn't bounce. Oh, what the... Oh yeah, I forgot they could do that. That's probably not good. Yes, go for the tentacle. Perfect. That feels like another rock ghast. Yes. And another? Good, they're going for the summon. Don't we have more summons, or do we... Was that the other? That might have been the first game we had all those summons. I don't think we've actually picked any up yet. Well, Adair is a little bit of trouble. I think we can he can one-on-one a ghost. 1v1, rather. We...
Yes.
I'll run up to it. I think I can do a decent little bit of damage. Get some
What can I do you for?
focus back. This feels like it's going to be a bit of a
Yours to command, Captain.
combat zone here. Put that there. It does damage over time, right? Any in the area of effect for 3 rounds. So I put it there. They should run into it, correct?
Yes?
Gonna move him forward just so he's in range. I'm gonna do a big fireball to hit all 3. Oof, that did well. And still good damage despite it being reduced effectiveness. There goes Dargold. There it goes. Now we could just stay back here and let them come to us. But also Adair's gonna get a bit messed up over there.
Something I can do?
Yes, it's probably... What was this count as? This knock prone might... I feel like it's a strength affliction, right? Maybe not. I don't actually know. It's weak. Oh, it's weak to perception afflictions, so... There we are. Buck and run. Still hit him, though, which is unfortunate. Just trying to get back to your friends. These things are nasty, though. Look at them. I hate them. They're absolutely awful.
Behold, speak your mind.
Behold, speak your mind. That's a bit weird. Overwhelming wave. Rush. It would catch himself in it, strangely enough. Guess we'll try it.
Yes?
Looks like he'll do well. And one of those. Shoti. Yeah, you two could do a bit of healing. So, help him out a bit.
This is futile!
Ah, damn. I think I'm just gonna sit back here, actually, and throw some Mind Blades out. I don't... That's good damage. I also don't want to get caught in this wave. Stun, stun, stunned. Good damage. Damn, that was actually pretty good. So this whip can't do anything now, which is a little fortunate. It's still trying. Whip still can't do anything.
Yours to command, Captain.
That was actually not bad. Not a bad round. Do another chill fog. They're so slow that they're pretty much guaranteed to be stuck in it. How about there? That again, to be honest. Catch them just there. You know, I'm gonna go start making our way up towards the Wraith and help Adair with his little issue over here.
Hey.
Yeah. How much help that? And I'll give you that for a round. Just because. Hurt, bloodied. Will I be able to get within range of them? No. In range for this. Yes.
Yes?
Well,
Very well.
now we can start working on the Wraith. And it's
Something I
gonna
can do.
take a second, but you think you can knock it prone? Somehow it can be knocked prone. Don't quite know how, but... I don't know if they'll be within range of flames. No, but these two took a shit ton of damage. Wow. Yeah, I'll take it. There goes one. Just disintegrated by a pillar of flame. Yeah, I'll take it. And, god damn, 115? That's why that spell's amazing. That'll do decent damage. Blizzard, a little bit wasted, but it's still good damage against it. Ow, that hurt. Disorientated us. How much of that? 60... 69 nice damage? Wow. Pretty good. Pretty good. Let's just go run at it. 30 damage with the thing. I guess they don't... They have a lot of health, but they don't have a good defenses. Seems like. Shoti. So I'll gang up on the Wraith now.
Something I can do.
Just, try and knock it prone again, I guess? No. Not quite.
As you wish.
This whip is still just doing nothing.
Curses.
Miss.
Yeah.
Miss. Well, shit. Should throw out the big spell, then.
At your service.
To go... Can you reach it? Yes, you can. Won't do great, but you could reach it. Oh, yeah. Bring that back so you can do a little bit of healing. Or... do that and do 50 damage to it.
I'm on it.
And it's dead. Perfect. Oh, his spell went off anyway. They're per encounter though, so it's fine.
I'll try my best.
There's a lock over here. Locked chest. Potion of Merciless Gaze. I think that increases crit chance, doesn't it? We used Merciless Gaze a lot last game. And I mean a lot. Especially towards the end with that giant hammer of his. The engraving honors the life of a hero of old. quick save because that fight was kind of a lot. The old city. Really? Do we have to go even deeper into the ruins then? Huh. Looks like it.
I can be quiet if you can.
It's in here. A little campsite. Look
You
at
should
that.
see this.
Oh, what are you? A fine hatchet and a rope and grappling hook. Coral snuff, which are drugs, which we'll sell back in town. Ratiti root.
Of course.
Hey!
Whoa.
Stop! What are you doing, you fat-fingered oaf? Put me down!
Excuse you? The sword twists and turns in your hand, trying in vain to wriggle out of your grasp. The word Modwir is etched and gilded at the base of the blade. Hello?
How are you talking?
Mimics your voice in a mocking, sing-song manner.
I like this sword. Can we keep it?
I mean, we're probably going to keep it anyway.
Keep your filthy paws off me.
I mean, if it wants to. If it wants to stay in this cave, then...
Hey, we should give it to Aloth so Isselmir can have a new friend.
Something new for Isselmir always ends with someone losing an eye.
I thought there's a story
I
behind
don't
that.
share.
The sword says primly. Modwir huffs in irritation, turns over in your hand.
Now, if you don't mind, I'm waiting for someone very important who is definitely coming back any day now, and you won't want to be here when she does.
Our vast knowledge of metaphysics. The master animancer responsible for your condition, I assume. Someone put a soul on a blade.
No, that would be a man known across Aora as the Great Wizard. None of your fucking business. Have you heard of him?
I like the sword.
I'm waiting for my owner, obviously. It's really a wonder you've managed to survive to the ripe old age of whatever you are, being this stupid.
A belligerent sword. Fascinating.
But my owner, she was really great. I mean, is really great. Her calluses felt so good on my grip. Oh, I can do things with the sword you wouldn't believe.
Can apparently have the sword show us how to use her. Makes dramatic retching noises, pretending to throw up.
Actually, even though you're clearly little more than a ham-handed half-wit, maybe you can do something for me. I'll let you handle me, but only under one condition. You have to help me find my owner. Okay?
Press itself into your palm, slowly warming to your touch. Sure.
But only until you find my owner. You got that?
You heft the sword, testing its weight. It's a finely wrought weapon, though it's seen better days. All it needs is a bit of polishing. You scabbard it and continue on your way. Huh. We have Modwir. Interesting. Where did it go? Someone has the sword. Oh, is it not actually a usable sword? Is it a quest item? Or am I just completely missing it? Oh no, there it is, okay. Soulbound, only be usable by the Watcher. I've been really loving our mace, though. Out of curiosity, no, we didn't. We didn't take sword proficiency, so we don't get anything fancy for it. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, all right. Inventory. What do you do, Modwir? It's fine. It's got good damage, good penetration, decent initiative. I think that means it's compared to our exceptional mace. Okay, it's less accuracy, though, oddly enough. Oh, because it doesn't have the bonuses from actually being wielded by us. It is damage, accuracy, penetration. Jealous, restricted to the Watcher. Emotional, plus 20% damage dealt as burned when above 50% health, plus 20% damage dealt as freeze when below 50% health. Really? I mean, I'm willing to use it for a bit just to see. I like the mace. You know, it's kind of iconic for Vok here. Just the bonk, the mace. But I'll use the sword for now. Wrought of fine steel and engraved with gilded Eld Adiran runes that read Modwer, this blade would have been a fashionable Deerwood noble's favorite accessory 20 years ago. Time has been rather unkind to it, however. Delicate filigree relief in its palm has been scored by accident and violence, tightly wound leather of its hilt stained with patches of old blood. For all that, the blade itself is sharp and curiously warm to the touch. The tongue of the soul inside it is sharper still. Where it's from and who might have forged it are mysteries the sword has little interest in illuminating, though it does speak with a lively Deerwooden twang, a fact that tells you more about its origins than it has any intention of doing itself. We'll put it in our second, and I guess we'll bind our soul to it. Yep, kill one kith with it. Oh. Okay. I mean, it is a nice looking sword, though. I like the more simplistic design of it, but it's pretty solid construction. Yeah, that's a good sword. I do like our mace best because mace, but I'll rock the sword for now. That was certainly interesting. I do love sentient weapons, to be honest. They're always so fun. Cracked and half-chewed bones lie among the dormant coals. Well, looking at the time and considering we're about to go into a new area, I think that's a good place to wrap it up for today. We've got a lot done today, and we're nowhere near leaving the city because this entire quest has taken up half the time of the stream, but it's still been a lot of fun. And I hope that y'all have enjoyed. Thank you, everybody who dropped by to watch, chat, everyone who's watching the VOD as well at some point. I appreciate you all. And I hope that you enjoyed as well. I will be back tomorrow for our double stream. Bit of they are billions. We're in combat apparently, so I can't save. I think it's because we're sickened. But I will be back tomorrow for our double stream, which currently is There Are Billions and Oni, which it has been for quite a few weeks, as was suggested. But we might be wrapping up one or both of them soon, so who knows what will be next. But for now, that's what they are. So I hope that y'all have a good rest of your day and rest of your night. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye-bye-bye-bye-bye.